All righty, we are live. Yes, we are live. Okay, I see the numbers. I started it a little early, 6 seconds early. Cajun Coin Honey here, aka Boudreaux. How y'all are tonight? And it is before midnight, 11:30 my time, 11:40 my time. Going on, Miss Anna? I'm crazy. How you doing? Juan Pratt? No, yeah, Juan. You second. Okay, Anna, Juan, Shaggy, Uh, Bubba Ayers is fourth, and Miss Missy Luquette's in the house. She's fifth. Let's see. Bubba Ayers, Bubba Juan Frank, Mark C. Mark C's in the house. How y'all are tonight? Hope everybody's doing all right. Yeah, we just got through with. Oh man, how many live streams? Oh crap. Let's see. There was. Uh, Polaroid. Polaroid. Then there was Mater, Brandon. Damn, that's four lines tonight. Pick me, pick me, pick me. Ah, unskippable. Ain't no way. I clipped that. I clipped that. I unchecked that. I never do unskippable ads. Never. I don't even know if I did monetization tonight. If I didn't do monetization, then that's probably why. I think I forgot my monetize tonight. All right, we got 7 people in the house tonight. I got my links sent out. I'm naming my screwdriver Brandon. Okay. Why? Why are you naming your screwdriver Brandon? Yeah. But let me know that. Let me know that. I'm seeing a guy with glasses eating. Is this an ad? No, it's probably me eating earlier. I don't know. When I was eating shrimp earlier. Never know. I did. Okay, you had unskippable. Okay, I didn't go monetize tonight. That's probably why. That's probably why. Because they do, even though I do not monetize myself, they're gonna throw ads on me. They throw ads on people that are not monetized. Yeah, they do. They do. They throw ads on people that are not monetized. That's wrong. That is wrong. Because YouTube's making money on people with ads. I worked on this channel for 8 months, hard, hard working, making videos, content, doing my silver wheels, getting my subscribers, my 1,000 subscribers, getting my 4,000 watch hours, 4,000 watch hours. That's a lot of watch hours. That's a lot of time making videos and streaming. So I can get monetized, so they could put ads, so I can get monetized. Oh boy, 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 boy! I tell you what, man, YouTube is just uh okay. I'm not gonna say everything, but that is wrong. Hey Shaggy, check your email. I got to get rid of some of these uh, tabs I got open here. Whoop. Okay. Second, third world. That. Get rid of that. I got to get rid of some of these tabs. get rid of that time. That stuff running in the background. I'm going to get rid of this map. Okay. Oh, okay. Let me get back here. Boom. All right. Bubba Ayers, I guess because some got 18,000 views quickly. I don't know. Elton Jones. What's going on, Mon Ami? There's Shaggy right there. Shaggy's missing his two court. What? Hey, Shaggy. What? Wait. What do you mean? You're missing your two court? You did not get your two court yet from Harbor Freight?
Not yet.
Not yet. Wow. Okay, let me gotta put my earbuds in because sometimes. Okay, now, uh-oh, what happened to Shaggy? Nice ass, Caden. That wasn't me. I didn't monetize myself. That was them that done that there. YouTube. Okay. Let's see. Furry Plants and Coins. Hey, how you doing, Furry? Uh, well, thank you. Yeah. I saw a notification. I was going through. You were doing something. I forget what you were doing, Furry. I did see a notification today when I was looking somebody up, and I did not click on the video. Sorry about that. Anybody seen Jamie tonight? No. Sure didn't. Okay, let's see. Now I'm seeing a Harbor Freight ad on my channel. Wow. Maybe because I talk about Harbor Freight. I do. We do talk about Harbor Freight, but it's, I don't talk bad about them. I uh, just talk about it. Okay, let's see. Who else I missed in here earlier? And the chat is flying. Bubba, Missy, Shaggy, Want, Mark C.
Hello.
Oh, now I can hear you. Couldn't hear you hardly earlier.
Yes. I was having issues with YouTube and my phone freezing up and apps weren't showing up that were still active. Okay. So I had to close everything.
Okay. Nick Hildebridle, welcome to the live stream. First time you've been in mine. Met you over at Brandon's earlier, talking about that Husqvarna chainsaw. And I love Husqvarnas. Okay, I do. That's my brand, Husqvarnas. I'm not calling myself an expert on them, but I've rebuilt many Husqvarnas. If somebody straight gasses your saw, no problem. I can put you a new top end on it. I can overhaul that saw in a heartbeat. Don't take long neither. Couple of hours. That's it. And it depends on what model saw you got. If you got a 40 millimeter, 45 millimeter, I can juice it up to a 50 millimeter. No problem. No problem. But like I was telling you, Nick, just pop that muffler off of there. It's going to be loud. If you can start it up and it runs perfect, burn that muffler or just get you a new one. Just get you a new one. Oh yeah, I believe it says 240 on the side of the case. I just don't remember if that's a 40 millimeter piston or not. I forgot the size of that piston on that saw. That is kind of like a 360 or 357, but just a little lower tone model. I could probably hop that saw up for you because that's a 2 horsepower saw, and they can handle a 14 or a 16-inch bar and chain.
Yeah, I
Katie,
guess.
do you have any suggestions for my daughter? She's currently in school for auto body. They keep sending her to organize tubes and not doing body work. How did you learn? I don't do body work.
Yeah, I was
I'm
gonna say I've actually looked into auto body school, and both my mom and dad went through auto body in high school. I don't think Furry, is it the teacher sending her to organize tools, or is it the other students in the class? Because sounds to me like someone's pulling the wool over on her, wasting her time.
okay. Motor work or otherwise. Okay. Well, all right. I took mechanics in trade school. Okay. I did go to a school, and then I got out of it because the guy says, "What you doing over here? In this class? My teachers. Uh, uh, your dad was a carpenter. Two of your uncles were carpenters. Two of your other uncles were mechanics. You know more than all the guys in here right now in mechanics. So now I'm talking about this is back in 1980, 79, 80. He says, why don't you just go ahead and get your master's over there? And in 8 months, you're going to get your ticket, your master's ticket, master's degree for carpenter work. That's where because your dad was doing this all his life and you learned. He said in 8 months to a year, you're going to get your master's ticket in carpentry. You're going to be a master carpenter. So, okay, I got out of the mechanic part and I went over there as per their suggestion. They swapped me over to the carpentry division, and in 8 months, 9 months, I had my master's degree in carpentry. Uh, I mean, that's the minimum time anyway for it. And well, actually, it was a year, but they pushed me through it uh, with higher ups. Well, my teacher, my quote unquote carpenter teacher, worked for my dad. Okay. Okay. Uh, Furry, there's processes into any class you go to, anything you go to college for or what have you, you have to start the low rung of the ladder, okay? Low rung of the ladder. Uh, Handle tools for a couple of months. Then they switch you over. Somebody new comes in. They switch you up on the next rung of the ladder. Then you start learning about carburetors or TBIs or whatever. I'm lost on all the new stuff. Uh, as far as uh, car car engines, it freaked me out on my Jeep Liberty when the spark plugs were on top of the engines instead of on the side of the engine. My spark plugs on top. Wayne, how you doing, mon ami? Custom screen printing. If y'all don't know Wayne, and there's a train. Okay, all right. Didn't mean to make that rhyme. All right, it just so happened I had a train coming through. All right, if y'all don't know custom screen printing, y'all look him up. Copy, paste his channel link, his channel name right there. Y'all go check him out. Sub to him, hit the notification bell. Boom, you're done. Order some shirts from him. Do that. Okay, Furry says, yes, she's in VOTEC, okay, vocational technical school. This is her second year. Where if she's in for auto body, which is paint and body, which you do have to know a little bit of mechanic work for that, like your tie rod ends and stuff, not necessarily the engine. Okay, that's where your mechanical part comes in on your engine. But body work has to do with mechanics on your tie rods, drag link rods, and all that. Okay, so if she's in there 2 years now, and all she's doing is sorting tubes and stuff, something's up with that. Can Ahmad put his link in? What, custom screen printing? Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Cajun, is when it comes to stuff like vocation. Now, I don't know about carpentry, construction, VOTEC kind of schools, but as far as automotive body, generally speaking, most cases, well, I don't even think most, but some cases, it's we'll lend you tools, but for the most part, you gotta bring your own.
Yeah, but they just got her sorting tubes and stuff.
Yeah, I know.
But it's
That's what.
second year, she ought to be out of the tool area and actually doing body work. Bondo and sanding.
That's what I'm saying.
All that.
Even if it
Okay.
was her first year, they shouldn't be focusing on sorting tools. They should,
Yeah.
regardless of whose tools they are, they should already be sorted.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled about that. Confused on what they're doing. She's in the art body work side, not the motor. Yeah. Bubba Ayers. Why don't you try to look up custom screen printing and put his link in here if you don't mind. You have a blue wrench now instead of that little gray wrench you got. Hey, Bubba, you got a blue wrench? Go ahead and do it. How do I use a tack on that? Oh yeah, I was going to talk to Nick about that a while ago. Nick, you have to buy a tachometer. Okay, I hate to say it, but you got to actually buy a tack. I do have a tack, but I can do a chainsaw by ear, like Brandon was talking about. A lot of people say they can do it by ear, but they can't. I can because I've been working on chainsaws for a long time. But I can adjust a chainsaw, and I'll be within 100 RPMs. Okay, 50 high or 100 low, and I'd rather be low. I'd rather have that chainsaw be doing instead of like that. If you're doing wide open, guess what? Your RPMs are too high, you're running too lean, and you're going to blow that saw up. I can run a saw. I can tack out a saw that has leaky seals on it. It won't last long. Until the seals get changed. But if you got leaky seals and you're getting unmetered air in there, then you're running too lean. All right. If I know I got leaky seals on the saw until I can get the seals in, I'll run that saw, but I'll run it more richer. I'll do more than like that. Okay, so that's kind of a little helpful tip right there. Do not run your chainsaws, when you're adjusting the carburetor on the high side. Okay, the low side and the high side, they work together. But if you're running that high side, you're doing that real high pitch scream. No, you want that low pitch on there like that instead of that and that's with a perfectly healthy saw too. With no leaking seals and nothing. Mark C like, hey, mon ami. Okay. Yeah, but I've been okay. Yeah, occasion. Yeah, wow, you worked hard to get there. Yeah, but I've been having this channel here now 3 years, And then my other channel, my Food Loop Cat channel, I've been on that like 9 years or more. Not as a, uh, your time starts when you start your channel. Your time starts when you make your first video. Okay, all right. I think I got all caught up in chat. Okay, there it is. Bubba Iris got the link in. There you go. Thank you, Bubba. 710, what's going on? Morning, me. I didn't know if you were still awake or not, 710. Let me go ahead and send you a link. You feeling better? 710? You was down with the crud a while back. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, now I got it. I hit my live stream by mistake and activated that. Yeah, but like I said, Nick, if you pull that muffler and that saw runs good, that means you need a new, burn your screen out in the muffler. You got a screen in there somewhere. All Husqvarnas have a screen. Or you just throw a torch inside of it. Regular propane torch. I said MAP gas, but that is kind of extreme. You want to use that green Coleman gas, propane gas, or a Coleman, just with a regular little torch, like that. Not no cutting torch. Burn the inside of that out. Yeah, Shanky. What's up with that Harbor Freight 2 card?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, I ordered it about a week and a half ago. Week and a half ago. I don't remember. I'll have to check
I
my
thought it
email.
was longer than that. I thought it was like 3 weeks or so now. 3 weeks.
That's what it feels like is 3 weeks, but
Yeah, and you
I'll
the
go
one been
back and
waiting on it. You the one been waiting on it, so it's gonna seem like a month. So I think
yeah.
you had told us a while back that it was. I want to say that was 3 weeks ago.
It certainly feels like it, but I'm gonna check my email, and because they told me a week or two at most, and if it doesn't show up by the end of the second week, I'm gonna give them a call and go from there.
Okay.
Gonna give
Nick.
them the GameStop treatment.
Right, Nick. It just depends on if you can get to that screen or not. You want to heat it up, like a round one, like a steel round plug element. Okay, has a nut on one end. You screw it in, and those you want to get them cherry red on those, and then you blow it out with compressed air, and then you can see through them. The screens, like on the Husqvarnas, do the same thing. It depends on the muffler you have on that one. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go lean off the dock. Take over, Shaggy.
All right, no problem. But yeah, it wait like 3 months to have my cart replaced, and it was what? That's a long wait. Yeah, Kishan. About the propane torch thing, it should only be a couple minutes. I don't see anything taking more than 5. I'm not singing it tonight, Juan. I'm just not in the right singing mood given the last few days of aches, chills, dizziness. Yeah, Bubba. That's why they say you shouldn't push your leaves with a lawnmower.
Okay, that's why you shouldn't what?
Use lawnmowers as a leaf blower.
My boss called his riding lawnmower car pushing leaves with it. Mufflers under the front. Yep. You talking about that big long muffler like that with the pipes going down in it? Miguel said his cart was damaged on one corner. It wasn't too much, but after thinking it over and over, getting a bending one. He made his workshop. He bought his on sale. He got his like half price because it had a little damage on the front. The little aluminum trim piece was, like nothing to that. I don't mind paying half price for a bent toolbox. Cosmetic. As long as it doesn't affect the drawers coming out, I don't give a crap. You know why? Because something's going to happen in my shop that's going to cause that. I'm going to damage it sooner or later. Maybe.
Yeah.
You never
Part
know.
of me, looking at the tool carts in store, part of me wanted to get the display model because in some cases they'll sell you a display model.
Yeah,
Every single one of them. Every single one of them at my store were horrible. I mean, the blue one, the trim was all messed up, it was bent and warped, it had sharp edges. It looked like someone slid part of the trim out and cut it off with a pair of tin snaps. The white one was missing hardware, it wasn't assembled correctly.
Miguel said I had to wait like 3 months to have his cart replaced. It was a 5-drawer. That's the one like Mater's got, the 5-drawer.
Stay safe, Nick. God bless.
Nick's heading out.
Yeah.
All right, Nick. Just okay. Well, you have my channel now. Just like I said, join the team. Hit the subscribe button, the notification, and we'll talk later on that saw. If you have any more issues with it or whatever, I could turn you on to the carburetor kit. Actual Husqvarna OEM kit. Okay. That or a new carb. New carbs are not that much more than for those. If you don't have an ultrasonic cleaner, it's on it depends on how long it's sat up because I don't know the story, the history on your saw. And I tell you what, if you use True Fuel, the premix, okay, one person disagrees with me. If you use non-ethanol gas, which I say use non-ethanol gas, but a chainsaw and a weed eater, unless you have a huge property, buy premix fuel, 40 to 1, 50 to 1. One can will last you a season. $4, $3 at Walmart will last you a whole season almost. B2 Constitutional. What's going on, mon ami? Appreciate you having you back up in here. There you go, Big Two. B2. Appreciate the watch hours. I mean, I have plenty watch hours. That's not a problem. But it don't hurt
Could
that
always use more.
that gets my analytics up for sure. Okay, Miguel. Let's see. I know I told him if I keep my cart damaged, they give me a better price, and I didn't like it after getting that myself. Plus a free side tray. Really? Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah. B2 said, I agree with the gas. Yeah. This weed eater, a chainsaw, if you don't use them that much, just go with the premix and you never bring it to me, to my shop for carburetor repair, or cleaning or whatever. And Nick, if you don't have a ultrasonic cleaner, uh, man, it's them two-stroke carbs need to be cleaned out real good. If you have a friend of yours that has an ultrasonic cleaner, have him go run it through like 3 cycles on it. I never knew how valuable ultrasonic cleaner was until I got one.
Hey, Chef.
What's up, Chef? I was talking to Nick about meeting up this weekend. Nick, which Nick? Oh, Nick Hildebridal? Miguel said, man, I had a bad experience with premixed fuel after getting a new weed eater and only using premixed fuel. It didn't last 3 months, ended up with no compression. Well, then that would be, Miguel, that would be a defect in that weed eater somewhere. Because premix, uh, oh, yo, IGN? Oh, okay. Uh, me and Johnny been using premix fuel for years, years. And it has a 3-year shelf life, too. After you open it, 3-year shelf life. After you open a can, 1 year in the equipment. I got a Husqvarna weed eater. I got the 30cc model, the commercial model, and I've got a steel model. And I guarantee you, right now, if I put some premix in it, pump that bulb, I guarantee you it'll start second or third pull. And it ain't started in 4 years, 3 or 4 years. I've been putting it off, buying a little barrel uh, connector on the throttle plate. I can run it and weed eat. Just put my finger on the throttle plate. Ain't. Run the throttle plate with my finger instead of the trigger. No problem. The only time I saw no compression was with people using straight gas with no oil ended up burning the pistons. It'll scar the cylinder and the piston, freeze the rings to the piston. Yeah, I love working on straight gas chainsaws and weed eaters. I love working on those because you don't have to worry about the seals being bad and the crankshaft being bad because it's the piston and the cylinder that's going to go first. I did a lot of 360s, 375. I did the 50s, the Rancher 50s, and I converted them to 55s. I just gave them a little bit of oomph, more power. Uh-oh, another train. Boy, that's a slow train. Okay. Hey, the numismaniac. What's going on, Mona Me? How you doing? Yeah, we're not talking about coins right now. We're talking about small engines, but hey, you know, that's one of my fortes right there.
Oh yeah, I got that Dong number one thug stack and sent out that I won in that one rigged giveaway. It finally showed up a couple days ago. I got thrown in with my Canadian and Korean currency.
All right. That was for what? My 1K giveaway?
Uh,
My giveaway or whose was it?
no, it was during a rigged game.
Oh, okay. All right. I got you.
But yeah, I got that thrown in with Korean and Canadian currency.
Okay.
Speaking of
Hey,
coins.
hey, Thug is, he's doing his job. Okay. He is.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I mean, I've seen a lot of people complaining about him, but it's like, look, guys,
yeah.
unless it's something verifiable and you've actually can
I do
prove it.
not have anything against the man.
I
If
don't
he
either.
sends, if he sends his stuff out, he's welcome on my channel. I've heard a couple of people say if he goes on people's channel, they won't go on their channel if Thug's there, whatever. I do not personally have anything against Thug. I don't. No. He's never done me wrong or any of my friends wrong. I don't know. It might have came close one time though. I don't know, but you got your stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, uh, 710. He's a great friend of mine. Okay, and I'm not saying this about Thug because 710 is friends with him. Okay, but he is a great Thug is a supporter of 710's channel, and he's the one that's donating all the stuff that 710 gives away. Okay, all
Yeah.
that stuff 710 gives away, all that silver and all that, Thug sends that to him. Miss Roseanne, how you doing? Miss
Yeah,
Roseanne
I
110. Wow, it's been a long time I ain't seen y'all. How y'all doing over there?
yeah, I just felt the need to say something because I've seen a lot of stuff going
Well,
out
you,
recently.
you said something and it's good.
Mm-hmm.
You giving him credit. Okay, I like that. You know, because a lot of people they're gonna talk bad about Thug, and then if they get their stuff, they're not gonna say anything.
Yeah.
Because either they're not in a live stream or they won't take the time to make a video saying, "Hey guys, look, Thug stacking. I got my stuff from him. Okay, y'all can trust him now." Something like that. They won't make a video and say it. So I like the kudos for Thug. I do. And Big T, he, uh, uh, Thug was on Big T's channel on the auctions on Mondays. Always paid for his stuff, but then I think it was on Mama T's Sunday flea market, uh, community flea market. Thug didn't send something to somebody, or was late doing it, but he did it. He did send him the stuff. Ed Deal Tech guy spent $200 for him. Front Thug bought $200 worth of stuff. Ed Deal Tech guy got his stuff. Or he's going to get it Monday, one of the two, because he sent me the tracking number, and somebody else sent me the tracking number on their stuff. Yeah, it's legit. Thug sent the stuff out. Mike White, what's going on, Mona Me? How you doing? The Mike White that's not from Tioga, Louisiana. I think I asked him that already. Mike White, you from Tioga, Louisiana, up by Alexandria, Louisiana? Nope, that's not me. That's another Mike White. But that other Mike White's a good guy, though. He is. Everything has been okay since post Ida. I know you're a little further west. Post Ida. Oh yeah. Oh okay. Post Ida. Okay. Yep. Yep. Post Ida hurricane. I thought you meant Miss Ida when they had a fundraiser for me Friday morning. They raised me $1,200 from a new hot water heater and the lumber to build the closet around it because it's an outside unit and you have to have that per city code. But yeah, I was further west of Hurricane Ida. But a lot of my friends and our friends on YouTube didn't fare too well for Ida. Man. Yeah, that's right, Roseanne. Yeah, New Orleans, Baton Rouge. Well, okay, Roseanne, it depends on where you at. If you are closer to New Orleans, uh, like Des Allemands over there, because a lot of our friends in Houma, like Matt 83, blew his windows out, some shingles on the roof. He got lucky. Matt 83 got lucky. And Matt 83 has helped a lot of people in the coin community. That's Coin Crew. What's going on, mon ami? How y'all doing? And mes amis? How you doing, Coin Crew? Shaggy, I opened my pinky today, and I wasn't even outside a minute when I did it. Yeah, you talking about on that port, chrome and stuff?
Yeah, that sounds painful.
All right,
Tearing
B2.
open a finger.
Appreciate you coming in, B2 Constitutional. Yeah, Coin Crew was live. What last night? I think David. Coin Crew was. They were doing a. What were they doing last night or night before last? I don't know. I was tired, and I had Montezuma's Revenge for the last day and a half. So we call that the 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 Mighty Vons in French, Cajun French or French. The Mighty Vons, Montezuma's Revenge. I don't know Mac, but I know Lady Kid Nichols had some damage. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Lady Kid Nichols did have some damage. She sent some pictures of a big tree on their shed and all that. I don't know if that was Ida or that other storm that had passed through. I forgot. Oh, you don't know Matt 83, Roseanne? Wow. I thought everybody knew Matt 83. I have half in New Orleans, Mid City, and half in Baton Rouge, off of Highland. Oh, you got two houses. Okay, you got two different houses. Okay. Uh-oh. Where'd Shaggy go? Okay, yeah, like my buddy David Lemieux, he's got a house in Chauvin, down below Houma, in between Houma and Cocodrie, down there. And uh, he lost half his roof. Now, he built that place himself. He's a contractor. So, if it was a regular, I don't know, off the wall carpenter that did that work, I think his whole roof would have came off. But he did it. He did it right. Only half the metal came off. I'm not sure about the rafters because it wasn't trusses. It was he did the rafters all that himself with all the bracing and such as. So, and then his house in Baton Rouge, it didn't get hardly no damage in Baton Rouge. But my daughter, over in Walker, not Walker South Road, but you go north, and then when you get to at the main red light in Walker, you take a left like you're going back to Denham Springs, and they got a donut shop right there. Crawfish, they sell live and boiled crawfish. Right after that, they got a donut shop, and behind that donut shop, there's two houses. And my daughter was renting one house. She worked for she was the assistant manager of the donut shop. A big old 4-foot oak tree, trunk, left to right, oak tree. The trunk was that big, and it fell on her house. Messed up all the roof on at her bedroom and bathroom. Couldn't even get in her bathroom. I mean, she wanted me to go rebuild it, but her landlord, she said he hired a bunch of crackheads or something to go do that. She didn't trust him. She wanted me to go do it, but he already had those workers. And I can't do nothing anyway. I don't have a crew, like I used to have. I could have went over there and knocked that out in 2 days. It's going to probably take them 2 weeks to fix that roof. Jay's Donuts? I'm not sure. But it's not far from, like I said, the main red light in Walker. When you turn left, like say if you're going north in the Walker, get to the main red light, and you head on 190, like you're going back to Denham Springs. I think it was Jay's Donut. It was only about a mile to the right.
I'll be right back, Cajun. How y'all doing tonight?
Hey, 710.
Hey,
I mean, I knew you was up here. You didn't surprise me or anything,
Yeah,
but you wasn't talking. So what's going on, Mon Ami? You over that crud?
I'm getting better. It's a slow process of getting over this crap. I mean, the doctors told me, said you'd be better off having COVID, but
yeah.
I don't know. I got to go back Tuesday. He's gonna do some more checking out. I think when I was running fever for so long, it kind of caused some problems too. So I don't know. It's a slow roll, but I'm slowly getting better. I feel better. I mean, I guess that's an improvement. I feel better, so that's better than what I was feeling.
You sound better.
Yeah, I feel a lot better. I feel like I'm gonna keep getting better. I still feel like my joints ache, and I still got a headache. I mean, I can't seem to shake the headache at all.
Now, wait a minute. You're not running fever, are you?
No, not now. Not now. But I did run it for about a week. I mean, for almost 9 days. I ran anywhere from 99 to 101 fever.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say if you had like a 103 or 104
it never got real high, but it stayed at like 101 from 90. We could get it down to like 99, but it stayed pretty much at like 101 for like 9 days.
Yeah, I remember that. That's I had spinal meningitis when I was 24 years old, and it almost killed me. And spinal meningitis usually kills adults. Babies get that a lot. Now, well, not a lot, but it's common in babies. But babies have like a high immune system, And good thing my immune system was real high because I eat healthy, and but like I said, that'd like to kill me. My temperature went to 105.1 according to the digital thermometer, and that's the last I remember when I was in the emergency room, and it felt like my brain was gonna explode.
That's what mine.
And everything. Look, the doctor picked my head up like that. I was laying on the table. He put his hand on my chest and lifted up my head, like that. He said, "Tell me if this hurts." Man, I screamed bloody murder. He looked at my mom, and my mom was a nurse for 35 years at the hospital. So, he knew my mate. And he says, Annie? That was my mom's name, Ann. And he says, Annie? I think he's got spinal meningitis. I'm like, I'm like out of it. I'm like, what's that? He says, man, they started hooking up IVs to me and all that, all kind of super antibiotics, all kind of other medicine, and that's why all my damn teeth are messed up.
Oh wow.
And he told me, he said, look, by the time you turn 40 years old, you ain't gonna have a tooth in your head. Well, guess what? I'm almost 60. I'm 57. Going on 58, and I still got all my bottom teeth, but I'm pulling the tops.
You pulling them?
No, not me. But
I know an old man that actually pulls all of his teeth. He will not go to the dentist.
That's a tough man. Well, it depends on how your teeth are too. My teeth, I got I got roots on my teeth like that long.
He does too, but they'll get real loose, and he'll work them with his tongue until he gets them where he wants them. Then he'll get them with a pair of pliers and pop.
He's probably got them long, skinny teeth. Then.
They don't have, they go that all of his roots and stuff like go in. There's nothing that goes out, so He's still got. I mean, he actually has like a cup full of his teeth set by his TV. I'm like, man. He says, "Wait on the tooth fairy."
Yeah. boy.
Some people, I can't do it. I had a toothache, man. It drove me nuts. I went down here. We got a dental clinic here, and we have a few dentist offices. And I went there, and they told us, $400 or $500. One of them said $800, and I said, "Well, when I get the money, I'll come back. It ain't bothering me that bad." Well, it did start bothering me that bad. And one of my buddies told me, he said, go down to the dental clinic, see what they charge. I go in, like $35. They give me a few shots. They sent me to get some antibiotics, told me to come back at 2. I went in that morning. They sent me to get the antibiotics. I came back at 2. They walked in, gave me a few shots in my jaw, pulled my tooth out and walked out. $35.
Man, I need to take a trip up in your town. Do you need to live in your area to do that? They want to charge me $150 a tooth over here.
Do y'all not have like a dental clinic there? Or is that?
Yeah, we got one that takes my insurance, but guess when my appointment is? And guess when I made the appointment? I made the appointment in February. I made it in February. My appointment's December.
Wow. So you said something the last time I mentioned, it took a while for you to get. Ours is not like that. I mean, they're pretty quick here, I guess. I mean, a town full of dope heads, none of them have teeth, so they keep. But I'm not a dope head though, so everybody knows that. This whole town's full of them, so they stay pretty busy there. So.
Okay. Let me get with Miss Roseanne. Big T. I don't know if you know Big T, Roseanne. Thursday night. He raised me $150.
Awesome.
Yeah. And I was live. Okay. After Big T, he was just about done. I went to Power Stroke Jude. Okay, our buddy Power Stroke Jude over in California.
Right.
And I went live. No, I didn't go live. I went to Lemonhead Pennies.
All right.
Went on his. He was having problems with his YouTube chat. He couldn't see nobody chat. And he's like, "What? I'm all over here by myself. I see so many people in chat." Boom. I said, Travis, Lemonhead Travis. Try going to StreamYard. If that don't work for you, I'll go live and I'll invite you up and we can continue on from your channel. He wasn't doing an auction. He was just showing off a bunch of nice coins.
Right.
Some nice coins too. So me and Lemonhead was live, and man, I had like 25 people in the chat. 3 o'clock in the morning. So and then look, it went on and on. By the time I knew it, somebody came in and said, "Hey, Miss Ida Boudreaux, Cajun, Miss Ida wants you on in her live stream right now."
Good night,
So
Clark.
we all went. We all gave Ida a raise. She says, "Okay, you got problems with your hot water heater." Miss Ida raised me $1,200.
Oh, really? Nice.
Yeah, yeah. She
Nice.
was doing the best of the best coin community hats.
All right.
You know, the hat she makes like that right there. That's a Ida hat right there. You know, and you can see that's embroidered. And then, you know, that's not an iron on or stick on. That's thread. Man, that hat right here is, I don't know, that's old. Anyway, and the best of the best coin community shirts. People would donate like $25, $50. They didn't even want the hats and the shirts. And Rocky, you know Rocky Superstore, don't you?
I do, yeah.
$600 donation from Rocky. I'm like, man, I started crying, dude.
Oh,
You know,
that's
man, them
awesome.
people helped me out. So, and then now Miss Roseanne wants to send me a PayPal. I mean, it's up to you. But yeah, Hurricane Nicholas finally done in the hot water heater I got outside. No door on it. The door went up way before I acquired the property in the house. And that wind started doing this, and the floor was bad. And I guess that's what caused the tank to bust. You know,
Uh-huh.
the hot water heater fell.
Fall through the floor?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
No. This is outside. Outside my house. Okay, yeah, this is a hot water heater closet.
Right.
So Miss Ida said, "Well, what's your goal?" You know, I says, "Well, I don't know. You know, I'm gonna borrow some money anyway." And I think, you know, I said, Missy's working on that now with our loan company. So love, peace, and crackling grease. Look, Ed, the old tech guy with a $2 super chat. Go ahead, Mon ami.
Oh, yeah.
Ed, I think I sent you a link earlier. Yeah, I
Come on
did.
up here.
Check your email, Ed.
Come on,
So
Ed.
anyway, okay, I guess somebody else. In fact, AG Price. You know, he was like, "Man,
That guy's
give me your PayPal. I'm gonna do." I said, "Look, don't worry about it, AG. You need it. You need that money more than I do."
No, he's
Well,
gonna help.
I didn't.
He's gonna help. He's gonna
Oh
help.
yeah. Okay, Miss Roseanne, I'm gonna put it in right now. Okay, I don't want nobody else getting mad at me.
And give her a PayPal. We love helping. This is the best community ever. I wish I could help, man. I do. I love the fact that the community gets together for awesome people.
You know what? I was live. You know. Okay, well, it's at the midnight now. Okay. See, what's today? Monday. Today's Monday. All right. I was live Sunday morning. And let's see. See, I done lost track. Cajun, I just walked in the door full of dust and beat up. Yeah, well, before you go take a shower, jump in, then or go take a shower, Ed, and then go take a shower. I know you just got home from your side job. Then go ahead and come back in. Okay. Damn, what I was gonna say? See, I lost track.
I do that often.
Oh yeah. I was live last night, and about 3 in the morning, Gleason News. My phone rang. I'm like, who's calling me this early in the morning? You know, it was Gleason. And I don't know if y'all saw Gleason today in Mama T's community flea market.
I didn't.
Okay. Well, he came in right before they shut it down. Gleason was picking up on too much last week, and he got his sciatica nerve. So he went to the hospital Friday night. Okay, the man just got out of the hospital for COVID. He went back in the hospital in the emergency room Friday. And well, he waited. It was Friday night. They gave him, I don't know, some kind of what they call that, testosterone, cortisone or something shot for his back. They couldn't take him in, give him a room because the hospital was full of COVID patients.
Mm.
So
They
he was
are,
like,
yeah.
he said, Cajun, I can't walk, and they want me to have a walker, and it's $85 and all that. I say, Gleason, do you need some money? To pay for that walker? He says, yeah, I do, Cajun, since you asked. I said, well, how much is that walker? He said, $85. I sent him $100 PayPal.
Nice.
And he got on Mama T's channel today. He got in the panel, which they don't never bring people up in the panel for the flea market,
Right.
thing. Well, they knew kind of what he was going through, kind of. And he told him, he says, look, I seen Cajun last night, early this morning, and he paid for me a walker, And man, everybody was like, oh, God bless you, Cajun. I said, yeah, but look, Miss Ida was, the corn community is just as good to me. I don't care if I'm $100 short. I still got to borrow money anyway to finish my project with my
Right.
hot water tank. So, I had $100 extra, yeah. Hey, boom, here you go, Gleason. No problem. I'm not tooting my horn, patting my back, but he did say that I did that for him. Now, if he wouldn't have said that, I wouldn't be announcing that right now, because I thought he wanted to keep it private, but he didn't. What's up, Dr. Who?
I hope he gets better. I prayed for him last night.
Oh, man, look, that man's in some pain. He can't even walk.
That sucks. I've been there before. That sucked big time.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wish
So
that
guess
on
what?
one man.
He's got his walker now though. He's got his walker. It's paid for.
That helps you get mobile and helps you get up. My thing when I had to use a walker is it would help me get up out of the chair more than I would use it to walk with. I would just kind of use it to keep me stable walking. But when I needed to get up out of a chair, I could have that as a support to use extra muscles that I didn't have to use with my back and legs trying to get up.
Right.
That sucks. That really does suck. I know what he's going through.
Chef Scott, you don't have to worry about that, bud. I got some help down here. John Francis, what's going on, mon ami? Damn, you up a little late, John. What's up, mon ami? That's my other Louisiana buddy right there from the Alexandria area. Okay. He's not in Alexandria, but he's in the area. That's Kayla #1 fans, daddy.
Okay. How you doing?
And his son is JD Francis. When they come in as JD Francis,
Right.
everybody thinks it's John. No, but it's John Jr.
The whole coin family come in. That's nice.
Yeah, the whole coin family. Yeah. You got John Francis, JD Francis, Kayla #1 fan. So,
That is
yeah.
awesome. That's cool.
No, yeah, Chef Scott, appreciate it, but yeah, Johnny Best is gonna help me. It won't be that much since I'm a carpenter anyway.
You gonna do a video of putting that up?
Yeah, well, I'm gonna do a video before and after. I'm gonna do a video.
The demo.
With that hot water heater down and that big old yellow jacket nest on the hot water pipe. They might be gone now since it's a little cooler and there's no hot water. So yeah.
That made this stuff a home, huh?
What are you complaining for? I enjoy a cold shower I took in the following days of Ida. Yeah, but you see, I don't have no water at all because the tank is busted and I don't have a valve. I got to do that tomorrow. I got to get a valve, shut my cold water supply off to my hot water tank. That way I could have regular cold water.
Still have water without
Yeah,
hot water. Just
but
regular
yeah,
water.
I got to get some of that wasp spray, to kill them yellow jackets. That they not them big red wasps. They them little they a wasp. They not a hornet. Okay, but it's a small variety of wasps, and they got the little yellow stripes all on their body. Yellow jackets. They're not a hornet, but it is a wasp.
Mm. That's
Yeah,
dangerous.
no water at all. But I got the insurance office across the street from me, so we got some gallon water jugs, and so to cook and flush the toilet and stuff. And then we go to mother-in-law's for the shower. You know, Fino, what's going on, mon ami?
Like
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have. I will have a water tomorrow. I won't have hot water. I will have water because we got to pressure test my gas lines under the house since I'm not running gas anywhere. I'm running my stove on propane. I've been doing that the last 2 years on propane, and that lasts me a month. $14 gas for a month. How much electricity do you think it costs me to run a stove, electric stove, and an oven per month? More than $13. That's why I'm going with a gas hot water heater, a tankless.
I don't have tankless, but I do have gas.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, a tankless. Oh man, you don't have to keep reheating that water. Like in the wintertime. I know hot water heaters are insulated real good. Between the outer skin and the tank, but in the wintertime, if you don't use a lot of water, your gas, that hot water heater's coming on and using gas to keep that water at a certain temperature. With a tankless, you ain't got to worry about that. I sent something on PayPal. It's not much. All right, Miss Roseanne, thank you. Thank you very much. I wasn't asking for any donations tonight, but, since you insisted, yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Let's see. Mike Pallet, what's going on? Man, I wish I lived closer to Gleason. If he needed. Yeah, I already paid for his walker. He got it.
I'm the same way. We got a few of them here.
He's had both in there, both in good condition. Yeah, and that's what Big T was saying. He said, I wish I'd have known that. I'd have sent him mine. I guess he'd have had to tear it apart, unscrew everything and put it in a big old UPS box.
They fold up. They fold up and slide together.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know which one he's got. No, I mean, Big T's got.
Man, it's just great.
Yeah.
We'll all come together and do that. I mean, that's
oh yeah.
the thing about this community is if it's truly somebody that needs help, y'all don't mind. They don't
Right.
think about it. They jump in there and do it.
Right. It's like when my cousin, when she passed away, I did an auction for her funeral. I donated a bunch of stuff. Her husband had a bunch of stuff. It just wasn't like all donations, for the funeral expense. And we raised $7,000 for their funeral. Yeah. And then, other people just jumped in there and say, hey, I got a coin or two I want to donate. Yeah, we had it was like an 8-hour auction, because people were saying, hey, I want to jump up. I want to put a coin up, Now, death, you can't fake death. Okay?
Well, we say that.
No, but I mean, no, she died. Okay,
But you
she
can.
died. I got a phone call. Hey, this Boudreaux? Yeah. Well, your cousin died. Who? Oh, come on, really? Yep. It was Texas Girly Donna. That's my cousin. Her dad her dad and my mom were brother and sister. That was my first cousin.
We had
We
a
were-
guy here, supposedly had gotten shot. Somebody had shot him. So they had a funeral, and he called in all of his friends. Anyway, I was friends with the family, so my wife and I, we went to the graveside, and they, did the casket thing. Anyway, make a long story short, about 4 or 5 years later, I had a motorcycle for sale, and they put it on Craigslist or some Facebook or something. My wife put it on, kind of helped me sell it. And a boy pulled up in the truck, rolled his window down. He says, "Is that bike for sale?" And I said, "Yeah." And I looked at him. I said, "Whoa, wait a minute." He goes, "What?" I said, "Don't I know you?" He goes, "Yeah, ain't you Morgan?" Yeah, man, what's up?" He goes, "Hold on just a minute." I said, "Ain't you dead?" He said, about that. I said, "No, explain." They had faked his funeral because guys was after him. So they faked
What?
it. Yes,
Oh,
sir.
come on.
Yes, sir. His whole family and everybody was in on it, faking his funeral. They did this whole big scheme. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So you can do it. It can be done, because it blowed my mind. I thought there for a second I was talking to a dead person. Man, you just never know. But he had done something. Anyway, he got in some trouble and told on one of the big gang leaders or something around here, and they got after him. They were really like, they were fixing to, I don't know. He went to the police, and they helped him get out all of it. I guess he
Dang.
faked this whole deal. It was a big ordeal. I would have never believed if I hadn't went to it. We got 18 people here. Thanks everybody for being
What,
here. 1 o'clock in the morning, you got 18 great, awesome people in here.
You know, that's right.
I'm telling
You know, usually when I used to do my silver wheels, and
Right.
gold wheels, man, I'd have 100 people in there.
Oh yeah. 20, 100. It doesn't matter. They're all straight good people.
Oh wow! Guess what? With that in the flea market, Mama T's flea market, community flea market,
Yeah.
AG Price. AG Price donated a coin, silver coin. I don't know if it was a Libertad or
Oh, sweet.
something. And they did a game. Big T did a game with it, and got me $80 today.
Oh, go on.
That's the one I was telling you about, where AG Price. I'm like,
AG.
no, AG Price. Look, you need that. He's fixing to have a double lung transplant here as soon as they find him that. Huh?
I know he's going
Yeah.
through a lot right now.
Yeah, and that man's younger than me.
Really, I didn't know he was younger than you.
Yeah.
I knew he was older than I am, of
I think
course.
he's 54, something like that.
Oh wow, that's young.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's younger than me. And I'm, like I said earlier, I'm 57. But anyway, a double lung transplant, that's no joke, man. And so he's saying, "Hey, send me an email. I want to donate you something, give you something." Like, no, AJ, you need that more than I do. So he's I'm gonna get mad at you. So anyway, he donated that coin. He donated that coin, and Big T put it up, on a penny game. So that's $80. Like, all right, thank y'all so much.
Awesome. Awesome people. It's a great community, I'm telling
Mike
you.
Pallet said, a racing wheelchair. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Gleason News is strong. He works a lot and all that.
Right.
Changing tires and all that. Yeah, man, Gleason can make that thing boogie woogie.
I hope he gets well soon. That sucks. I know what he's going through. I went through a complete spinal fusion, L3, 4, and 5.
Oh, look what Miss Roseanne put. I just want some of that carrot cake.
Carrot cake.
A.G. Price is the carrot cake king.
Oh, he'll mail them to you. Yeah.
Yeah, he mails them to you. Yeah, he's carrot cake. He sure does.
Yeah.
With that cream cheese icing and
Pretty
frosting.
sure.
Oh man, you know what? I need to. I don't know how much he
He
charges for that, but I need to order one from him before he goes in the hospital.
He sends the icing separate, so you could just sit down and eat it if that's what you know.
Right. Yeah, with that, he don't even have to send that. I can just buy that.
I seen an unboxing of it. I seen.
Yeah. Big T.
That looks great.
Big T and Mama T, they ate on that. I think they made it last a week. The last one they got from him, they made it last a week.
I like anything.
And Big T said, Mama T, this is the last little piece. She says, oh no. I'm like, yep, better eat it slow and enjoy it.
Oh God, stop. Make me hungry too. Give me the munchies. I want the cake now.
Oh, wait a minute. I didn't Missy. Okay, I gotta do this. I gotta do it. Y'all know me. I make people hungry. I do that for a living. I make people hungry. Missy made an awesome shrimp stew tonight.
Oh no!
Awesome. Johnny Best was here. We invited him over. He says, I got to go to Mass. I missed Mass, this morning's Mass. So he said, I got Mass at 6. I'll be over there at 7. I'm like, all right. Well, he shows up with a big old 20-pound bag of ice, because my ice maker don't work in my ice box because, it's ain't going to work. But anyway, he walks in with a 20-pound bag of ice. Thought y'all might need this. Yeah, thank you. Because he always drinks lemonade, Minute Maid lemonade, or Coke, root beer, whatever we got, So he knew we didn't have no ice, so he brought that over. And he was like, man, I didn't eat all day. He said, I went to a class reunion last night at 6 o'clock, and I got home at 4 o'clock this morning. His 45th class reunion. In fact, my 40th is coming up pretty soon. Class reunion. So anyhow, in French, he was telling me, "Oh my God, I'm stuffed." I'm stuffed. Man, his belly was like that. He ate a plate, a big old plate, rice and shrimp and gravy stacked that high. And I'm surprised Missy didn't do any fried shrimp on the side. Usually she does that. But when she makes a shrimp stew, I just tell her, look, no fried shrimp, because all that rice, all that shrimp and that gravy, that's enough by itself.
Are you done now? I'm gonna take my fingers out my ears.
Oh, okay.
You trying to give me the munchies? I'm trying not to hear that.
Roseanne said, "Stop! Oh my God, stop!"
So I'm gonna take my fingers out my ears. Are you done yet?
Miss Roseanne knows what a good shrimp stew is, and I ain't talking about no liquid gravy neither. Liquid like a soup gravy, like a gumbo. No. A thick gravy. Thick gravy.
Thick? Oh no, oh thick.
Yeah. All right, Wayne. Hey, look, if anybody doesn't have custom screen printing, right there, y'all look him up. His name's Wayne. He does shirts, what have you. He's got a screen shop. All right. So, boom. Y'all hook him up, join his team, sub, hit the notification bell. John Best. No, not John Best. John Best. Best. John Best.
Custom screen printing.
That's my best friend in town.
That guy that custom screen printing.
No.
Johnny.
Miss
John
Roseanne was saying, did you say John Besh? I'm like, no, not John Besh. John Best. Johnny Best.
Johnny Best.
BST. You met Johnny.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's at my house all the time eating.
My brother was watching when we were doing the auctions last year, and he actually asked about Johnny the other day. You remember that night that we were doing the auction and you had to leave to go check on him? I think somebody could see his hat sitting on the back of his chair. And
Oh, yeah, Aaron. Yeah, Mr. Aaron said he saw his hat right there and he was knocking on the door and, and in fact, I left the live stream. I went to his house, I opened the door and I hollered at him and he was like, what? I'm like, man, everybody thought you was dead. Aaron come knocking, somebody else come knocking on your door, you wouldn't answer. No, I'm watching TV. Man, look, hey, I was scared.
My brother,
I was worried.
He had asked about him. He was like, how's he doing? I said, who are you talking about? He's like, your buddy that you do your auctions with. How's his friend doing? I was like, who are you talking about? And he knew it. He said that, the guy that they had the hat on the back of the chair. And I was, oh, Johnny, he's doing good. I see him on there all the time. He's doing good.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That night right there, that evening, that night, I forgot about that.
My brother.
But Johnny was like, man, thank you for coming check on me. That word about me. Thank you.
I don't know it, Juan. I was trying to get you to sing it earlier for me, buddy, but you wouldn't. I tried. I even went 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I was trying to get you started.
Oh boy, Barbie girl.
He gonna sing it one night. I know he is. I don't know it. One time when you up, Juan, I want you to bust it off. That way I'll know how it goes. The next time I'll try it. I'll try it one time for you. I might do my own version of it. Okay,
sorry, but can I bother y'all with a question about a full roll of all circulated 1982 Denver Lincolns? Because I have 2 full rows of them. How much does a full roll of them go for? They circulated or uncirculated, Mike? Because I don't know if they copper or zinc. In 82, they had both. They had copper and zinc in 82.
Only the copper?
Yeah, right. Yeah, somebody put 3.5 times face value. Only the copper, though. Yeah, correct.
Yeah, just the copper.
Now, you said they circulated. You would have to weigh each one, make sure they copper, And that was the thing about it. If you got uncirculated rolls, you can weigh the rolls, okay, on the scale. And for sure if they copper or zinc if you weigh the whole roll. But if they mixed, then you're gonna get an off measurement in between, and that way for sure. Oh, there's copper and zinc pennies in this roll.
I got a cool roll of Wheaties the other day. Let's see if I can grab mine. It was kind of an odd roll. I had never seen one like this.
I'm a Barbie girl in a Barbie world. Life in plastic is fantastic. You can brush my hair, undress me everywhere. Imagine that. Life is your creation. Come on, Barbie. Let's go party. I don't know. Did I screw that up?
You nailed it, but you nailed it, Cage.
I nailed it. Really?
You nailed
come
it.
on.
You
Come
nailed
on.
it. That's
Ain't
what he's
no-
been waiting on right there. You did it. You did it to the
I
full.
mean, I said the words, but I'm not a singer. And now I can sing it. I can sing French
The
songs,
person that
okay?
sings it really ain't neither. You nailed it.
but I can't convert that to French. You know, it won't sound right. You convert that to French, it won't sound right.
That was good enough right there. That was perfect. That was great. Juan,
Yeah, but I don't know. Oh, look, he said nowhere close, Cajun. You see, I never heard the song. I never heard the song, so I don't know the rhythm of it or nothing.
That was perfect. What are you talking about, Juan?
Oh, now he says, really, you were close. Yeah, right. I never heard the song. It's like, okay, you know, if anybody else puts that up there, okay, sing Barbie Girl, I'm banning you. No, I'm picking. I won't ban y'all for that.
Oh, that's what's going on.
I don't have nobody banned in my channel except for trolls. I'm talking about like John Doe or what's that one guy's name? Jeff not Jeff, Jeremy oh crap. Ron Jeremy. Yeah, that's it. Some of them guys came in Big T's channel one time and he banned them. They came in my channel, I banned them. You know, it's all in porn store trolls and stuff like that. Cajun sang it in rhythm so no one is buying your story, Cajun. I did sing it in rhythm? No, ain't no way. Where's the Look at the Irish at? Look at the Irish is here?
That was pretty good there, Cajun. I gotta say, that was pretty close. And this is a roll of 30 wheat penny.
Oh, that's a mint roll right there. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Okay. Yeah, I see that. Home Shopping Network.
Home
Okay.
shopping.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? There's a few people that bought some rolls from them already, and guess what? They found some good stuff out of it.
We finna crack it open and look. It's got the Wheatie on both ends. I just thought it was odd. I picked it up for.
I wonder how many late 40s and 50s you're gonna have in there.
Oh, we're finna figure it out right here on your channel.
No, Luck of the Irish. No, I didn't block Luck of the Irish. No, Luck of the Irish was in here not long ago. Luck of the Irish is my Mon Ami, my buddy.
We'll find this 1909.
I seen him night before last, or 3 nights ago. That's the one that wants me to shave clean, all of it, everything right here. This, that, said he was going to send me 5 Silver Eagles, 4 or 5 Silver Eagles to baby butt smooth my face live.
All right, let's see if they got over on us here. 1951D.
Okay, yeah, put the 51s, 52s, 53s, 54s all separate, different stack, and see how many of them you're going to get.
1951. $1942. 1946. 1955 double die.
Yeah,
Put that one over by itself.
we wish, huh?
Right. 1958.
Okay, what did that row say? 19 what? 1909 or
Through
what?
night, it's just Wheaties. 1909 through 50. whatever. I can't even read what it
Okay,
says.
yeah.
58,
I wonder how many.
57.
I wonder how many 1909, 10s, and 11s they got in there.
I'm hoping a whole handful. That's why I cracked it open. A 49, it looks like, maybe. Another 53. Oh, that's a 53. I was gonna say 55. A 40p. Looks like it's leaning towards the 50s. 58. Repunch mark. 52.
You know, 58 did have a double die. A minor one, but they still worth a little bit.
47. Oh, wrong stack. 56. 58.
Mike Panucci. Hey, mon ami. How you
Hey,
doing?
Mike. How you tonight,
Yeah,
Mike?
we doing good. Thank you very much. Roseanne wants to know where that roll came from. It's one of the home shopping things. I think it said on it, but I don't know where he got it from. And that is an old roll of paper too. So that was like in probably the late 70s, early 80s. I want to say when they were selling those things.
Yeah, I was looking to see if it may have had a date on it. The paper has a date of I don't know what that said. 95 maybe. Looks like this is this.
Oh, 95? Oh, okay. Well,
That's what I think. So it's one on paper is 95 here.
okay.
Maybe that's when
Yeah, I thought it was those were sold on one of them home shopping networks like in the 80s or something.
it does say International Home Shopping, awarded by International Home Shopping.
Yeah, but 95, well, that's still old, you know. It's like when the internet really hit big and eBay and the internet was in this young age in 95. So that had to be gotten off the TV right there. Sweepstakes winner. 19. Is that 85 or 95?
That's what I can't make it out.
That's an 85. That's what it looks like to me. Oh, no, that one looks like a 9.
Huh. It's like a 95, yeah.
Yeah, it sure did look like an 85 on the other one. Okay, I'll go along with 95.
But that looks like 85. See, that was where the wrapper was, where you could see that edge.
Yeah, okay, okay, I did say the 80s earlier, and I bet you if you put that under a loop, that 9 would look like an 8.
Huh. I thought it was interesting. I'm looking for the 1909 SDDV, so
Oh, yeah, me too.
I figure if I find it in this roll, it'd be awesome to find it right here in front of you guys. Y'all can say
You said that right.
you can say where I found it at. Maybe we'll just start hunting down these kind of rolls. 1956, but it looks like they laced all these with 1950s and 40s.
Yeah,
Another 1956.
that was my first guess.
That's a 40, but something going on with the mint mark. It looks a little odd. 57.
Might be a repunch mint mark.
44. 52. 53. 46. Another 46. 40. Oh, we're catching up with the 40s now. 50. And the last one is a 55. I've already looked at that. So the 50s and 40s. Not it. That's the other one that looked funny. All right, we're still just got a pocket full of Wheaties.
Okay, I'm back. Hey, there's a 40. 47. Okay, put that 47 to the side. To the side. No, never mind. Never mind. Alex Conway, Alex in the house. What's going on? Miss Maria Cervantes, how you doing?
Maria, how you doing tonight? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Maria, Maria. All 40s and 50s. Huh. Thought I might have hit it big, guys. But no luck. I just knew they had the good ones hid in the 30 rolls. Rolls of 30 count penny. Wow.
Oh, boy. 44 with all that,
rough, don't it?
yeah, well, that oxidation. See, 44 and 45 is when they came out with the brass 44, 45, and I think it went into the 46 range too. All the Navy ships and, the big artillery shells.
Right.
That's why they had the 1943 steel pennies.
Yeah, that's what I was to say. Too bad that one wasn't steel.
And you can tell the different colors of some of the 44s, the 45s. Those were the brass shells from the Army and the Navy that they melted down. You can tell the difference in the color of the copper because it was more or less brass in 44, 45, and some 46s. 53. '56. Yeah, we see a pattern going on with the 50s and the 40s.
Yeah. That was it.
Hey, a 49. Go ahead. You don't see those too often. That's a nice shiny 58. About an XF condition. Let's see the back of it. Yeah, look at the wheat hairs on that thing. Yeah, that sucker's in like extra fine. XF. See the wheat hairs on the back of that one? Yeah, that's fine, very fine. Oh boy, that's a washed out 57. 57 Biscayne instead of a 57 Bel Air.
No kidding.
Yeah, missing out on the chat here.
No, Maria, you didn't miss out on all the fun. You made it just in time. Just in time. Anytime you hang out with Cajun, it is perfect timing.
Oh man, now see, now see. Hey Alex, check your email. I sent you a link 2 hours ago. Let me see how y'all made out for Hurricane Ida over there. I know y'all had some north winds. He's over there almost to Baton Rouge. He's in Livonia. Alex Conway is a Livonia boy. My neighbor down the road. Go, look at the damage on that thing.
You ain't kidding.
That thing got hit by something.
Hard. Right in the right spot to tease me.
Ugh. Yeah. Some
Yeah.
junky. Some junk in the trunk.
Choo-choo on it. And choo-choo. Well, we got a handful of Wheaties, that's for sure.
Well, look out. We got the Cone 17 in the house. My dabba do man.
Man, what happened?
What's up? Raising Cajun is 24 past the hour and time for a dab. Have no fear. The Cone 710 is up in here. What happened?
Up in here, up in here. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, Dave's not here, man. Well, so I guess that's the end of the penny roll, huh?
Yeah, that was only 30 of them. Normally you get 50 in a row, but they cheated me about 20.
Yeah. Well, if you'd have had 50, you'd have had about 15 more 1950s and about 10 more 40s.
You're absolutely right.
How many 30s you had?
None.
How many 20s you had?
None. They were all 50s and 40s.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'd call that. Well, actually, I'd said you was going to have some 30s, a few 30s, mostly 40s and 50s, man. I can't believe they gypped you out of your 30s.
Yeah, they didn't give us none of them. They should have just saved that first print. They should have just said 40s and 50s.
Yeah, no doubt, huh? My brother from another mother. That's right.
Shorted me. What's wrong with these people? We need to go back in time and tell them they messed up.
Uh-huh. Back to 1985. You know what? I'll tell you what the old eBay was years ago. Okay, and the comic books. Okay, they had what them X-ray sunglasses, and they would have a guy with a set of glasses on, like a little cartoon depiction, with a guy with a pair of glasses on, and he's looking at a girl walking, and it's kind of blurred out. Yeah, and he said X-ray glasses.
X-ray glasses.
Yeah, you remember those?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like I said, I'm almost 60 years old. I remember them old comic book ads, like a moneymaker, and they had a little roller thing. It says convert a dollar bill to $100 bill or a $20 bill. Like that. Make money instantly and stuff like that. Well, all that was a magic trick.
You're right.
And then the X-ray glasses. That the comic books advertisements. That's old time eBay stuff. Uh, your Coin World magazines, Coin World, which I used to subscribe to when I was 15 years old. They had a lot of advertisements in that. Yeah, okay, we have rolls, just like that right there. Okay, and this was back in the late 70s, early 80s, and we have rolls, and they did say estate sales, just like eBay does now. And it's like, I ordered a couple of those wheat penny rolls. They had some good coins back then, and they had a few teens, some 20s. I guess they ran out of them now since the new eBay is out. I guess they ran out of all the teens and 20s, and the early 30s. But your comic books and such as that was your eBay a long time ago.
I got some old comic books. I got some 1960s, 1950 comic.
Okay, look in your late 60s, early 70s comic books. Look at the advertisements in there. And tell me if you don't see those X-ray glasses, the moneymaker, little moneymaker thing. And it shows. Oh no, it was showing a blank piece of paper going in, and like a $5 bill coming out. That's what it was, or a dollar bill coming out. Well, that was a magic trick. That's what that was.
Right.
I told my dad. I said, "Hey, I need $2. This is in 1972 or 71. I need $2. I want to order one of these money makers." He said, "Boy, that's a bunch of bull butter." Well, he didn't say bull butter. He said bullshit. He said, "There's no way you can do that. No way."
I said, "Dad, give me $2. I want these glasses where I can see through clothes."
Yeah, I want to see the girls. Yeah. Okay, Mike, look in your 70s, and I guarantee you're gonna find some ads about coins too. Coins. Okay, like a little bag of wheat pennies. Okay, a little drawstring bag of wheat pennies. I guarantee you're gonna find that too. Like I said, the old comic books were the old day eBay. I bet you Mike's got some of them antique comic books that's still in the original. Well, they put them in there because when I bought comic books off the shelf back in late 60s, early 70s, they were just in them racks, that you turned around, like Spider-Man, Superman. They wasn't in them plastic sleeves. They were just comic books laid up against each other, and they were,
That's the way I bought mine. Early years was.
Yeah. They wasn't in plastic, in them little sleeves.
there used to be a place downtown where I lived, and they kept a lot of old comics. I went down and got a bunch of them, but the thing that I wish they hadn't have did was they'd open up the first page of each comic, and they had like a stamp, and they stamped their company name, the store name, on the front page of every comic that I bought from them. A couple of comics are they got value to them, but when you open it up, it's got their stamp on the front of it, where like one of them rubber stamps, you just get some ink and stamp it on it. But a lot of the lettering on it says 1989, 1988, so the stamp was old, so they did that, a long time ago.
Yeah. Shaggy Rifleman said, I'm a rig it to win it. Okay, so
rig it. It's already rigged.
Oh, David Carlisle, Sea Monkeys. Yes. That's a good one. That's a good one. The little cigarette pops. Cigarette pops, surprise your mom and dad. Cigarette loads. You punch this little thing into the end of a cigarette, about that far down the cigarette.
And they blow up when you lit them? Yeah.
No, not when you lit them. No, you
or when you smoke it down to it, yeah.
When you smoke it down to that about that far, and all of a sudden that cigarette would pop. Yeah, cigarette loads. Sea Monkeys. Yeah, David Carlisle reminded me of that. I forgot about them. Hey, I did order some of those when I was a kid. I think I was 10 or 11. And yeah, hey, you could actually, there were little bitty things. The eggs would hatch. I don't know. Sea Monkeys. It was like some little something that lived, but they didn't live long. Put it that way. Give or take about a week and a half. After the eggs hatched, about 2 weeks, boom. They're done.
Right.
David Carlisle say, yeah, mom and daddy didn't like them. Yeah, my daddy never smoked. Well, every now and then he'd smoke a cigar.
My dad smoked more cigarettes. They look like cigars. Yeah, the big long.
Yeah, they were that long, and they had the brown wrapper like that.
Yep, exactly like that. Yep. He smoked them. They'd always go out. He'd chew on them more than he smoked them, I guess.
Yeah, really? Well, Moore's were filtered.
It had a filter on it. He chewed on the filter. But it just, he was a mechanic and a carpenter and stuff. So, he'd have it in his mouth. He wouldn't have it lit, but it'd be in his mouth while he was working. And that cigarette or cigar I guess it would never stay lit because he was always lighting it.
Yeah. Well, like mine, everybody says, oh, Cajun, man, you smoke a lot. No, this thing goes out every 2 minutes. I got to relight it all the time. People think I'm lighting up a damn cigarette every 3 minutes, 4 minutes. No, this is a cigar, and if they go out.
That's a real fire safe. It won't. If you dropped it and walked off and left it, it wouldn't burn nothing down.
Right. My buddy's daddy, he used to take them. They came in like a 4 or 5 pack, like a kind of like a Swisher Sweet, but they wasn't a Swisher Sweet with no wood tip on them or anything. And what he did, he just chew on the end of them. He worked offshore. He was a driller, and made good money. Drillers make good money. And I can remember him. My buddy Joe, his son, he had a 3-wheel Hustler, and I had a XL75 or XR75. I forget which one it was. I had both, but I had the XL first. And we used to go trail riding and all that in the back. Had a lot of fields and hedgerows and all that. We built some dirt ramps back there. and he had a 3-wheel Hustler. Because the Hustler is a 3-wheeler, and it had like I think a 6-horse Briggs on it. And the spark plug went out. Uh-oh, my camera messed up. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me stop my camera and restart it. Anyway, he grabbed, there we go. He grabbed that spark plug and told his buddy, now this is my buddy's dad, and that another old man over there. Well, they were older than us. He grabbed that spark plug and he grabbed us.
Mm.
He grabbed one of us, and his buddy would pull that rope, and he didn't get shot, but we did.
Shocky would go through him.
Yeah, go through him. He didn't feel nothing, but boy, it knocked the hell out of us. Number one, Thug Stacking. What's going on, mon ami?
Oh,
I sent
baby.
you a donation. I hope you got it. Yeah, I did. I got that a few days ago, number one, but you had sent it goods and services. So yeah, you got occasion. You do help others, and it does come back. You know, if not alive, it's the thought that counts. That's right. Full support for you, Cajun. Boom, baby. Go ahead, number one, Thug Stacking. Look, he's hollering at you, 710. My wife's he's hollering at you. I appreciate it very much, Thug Stacking. Appreciate it.
Good supporter. Good supporter. Guys.
And I don't know if I don't care if it's goods and services. I can wait 21 days for that. Not a problem. And there's David Carlisle. Boom! Number one, Thug Stacking.
21 days. What's that mean?
Okay, when you do goods and services, they hold your money. They hold your money for 21 days.
Really?
Up to 21 days. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about now.
Because it's goods and services.
Yeah.
Friends and family, they don't.
Right.
But I'm set up. I think I'm set up automatically for goods and services. But the other morning, when people were sending me the money, they knew to send it friends and family. I think Ida had said that. Send it friends and family.
Oh, it's always
because,
good, especially with donations and stuff. Ain't nobody. I mean,
yeah, donations. Yeah.
You're covering your own tax. Ain't no sense of you paying a tax on a donation.
Right. Well, yeah, it's fee. It's PayPal fees.
Yeah,
fees.
I call it taxes, but it's a fee.
Yeah. But you see what they do, even though you do, you stick with, like Ken Peavy used to do, you stick with goods and services all the time. They take out the fees, or they call it that, but they take out the fees, but guess what? In your IRS notifications, you have to pay tax even on those fees. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Imagine that.
That's crazy. Yeah. That's absolutely right. Why when somebody sends stuff, I please ask them if you're going to do it for the game or anything, please do it as friends and family because it's just a donation. Ain't no sense in tying all that up into that.
Yeah. Okay. Shaggy said not only do they hold the money, they take a larger chunk. No, they don't take a larger chunk. They take 2.9%. 2.9%. And 20 or 30 cent, 20 or 30 cent fee, whatever, and then 2.9%. I think it is.
I know.
So it's 4%. 4%. Say $100. It would be $4.
Sometimes when I'm doing the auctions, if I have like a larger sale or where I'll sell over say like over $100, sometimes they'll hold it until they get the item.
Right. Yeah. It don't matter until they get the item, or you make a label to that name and address.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, if you make, okay, like say, all right, you've been in my auctions already.
Yeah, I do all my labels through PayPal when I sell.
Yeah, when you do your labels through PayPal, correct. Yeah, you get your money right away.
Yeah, yeah.
But if you don't send a label, a mailing label or whatever, they hold it for 21 days.
I still sometimes with my large orders, they'll still hold it. They'll hold it until like a day after they receive their item.
Or till they receive the item. Yeah,
once
correct.
they receive
Right.
it, it's most of the time like 12 o'clock at night. It's released.
Right, right. So it's either when the person gets the package, or 21 days.
Yeah, and what's crazy is as soon as you print the label, they'll give you like say $20.
Oh,
Yeah, like say if somebody owes you $200, you print the label. Say it costs you $5 to print the label. Then you look, they'll give you like $20 of it, and then they'll hold the rest of it until they get the item. I guess they reimburse you for your shipping or something. I don't know. I like it because it's all convenient. When somebody pays, it's all right there together. You just their address.
Right. Yeah. Their address is on
All I
there.
gotta do is
Yeah.
package it up, weigh it, measure it, and send it right on back to you.
Yeah. I remember one time I had a game I was doing, a penny game, and Cherie Ward, she had her old address on her PayPal, but in the note in PayPal, goods and services, she said, send it to my new address in the note. Okay. Well, PayPal don't see or didn't see that or didn't acknowledge that at all. So I mean, I sent it to that address, and PayPal didn't acknowledge, didn't know that it was her same name, and her PayPal account, but just a different address. So I didn't mind waiting 21 days.
No.
No big deal. I had money at the time.
Yeah, that's kind of a trust thing too. It's a trust between you and PayPal and between you and the customer buying. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, if I'm selling something, auctioning something, and I send it to you, goods and services, that protects me and it protects the seller.
yeah, everybody. Yeah, that's absolutely right. When I'm selling stuff, I don't mind it. Go ahead and do it that way. If you're donating, friends and family, please, please, please.
Yeah, donating. Yeah. Now, if I'm gonna buy something, say through eBay, and with PayPal or whatever, and they say friends, friends and family only.
No.
I'm gonna protect myself. If I buy something in an auction somewhere and they say friends and family only, no. I'm not. I'm gonna say sorry. I'm backing out. Backing out the deal. No. I'm sending you money, trusting you. I want my stuff.
There's a few people that I'll do it to, but it's very few.
Oh, if I know somebody, yeah. If I know somebody, yeah.
Like Big T, I'll do it in a hot second for Big T. I mean, I know everything's good that way. I've never had
a trusted friend, because I know they need the money right away.
Exactly.
Because they having an auction for them to have their money right away, to use it right away. It's not like people that have an auction all the time.
That's right.
Just like Gleason News today, Gleason put his stuff up for auction to pay his medicine and stuff. I sent him $100, friends and family, for his walker. So he can get around as soon as he can get out of bed. And so he put up his first Morgan dollar he ever bought. And Big T knew about that because him and Big T were looking at the same coin, at a pawn shop. And Gleason had sent him pictures of it. And Big T said, yeah, get that. That's a good deal. That guy's making you a real good deal. So anyway, Gleason put that stuff up. Somebody bought it, paid Gleason the money, friends and family, and they said re-put it up. You know, sell it again, sell it again, and then somebody paid Gleason the money again, and then they said, sell it again.
That's all.
Yeah, I mean, it came up on the auction block like 4 times. And then Gleason still ended up with his coins back.
That's awesome.
Oh, man, awesome, man. Ain't the word for it.
It's a great community, I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
I think
It's gonna be
Gleason
good.
had called me. Gleason called me after Big T was over with, well, Mama T and Big T. And he said they raised over $500 for him just today.
Nice, nice.
I'm
nice.
like, awesome. And then I sent him $100 last night. So it's like $600 altogether. He's in good shape.
I got a little behind a few weeks ago and had to pay some bills, and Z Rich asked me to come on his and sell. So I actually dropped a good chunk of my stash here a couple weeks ago to pay doctor bills myself. I know how it is. Seems like a lot of people are struggling right now.
Yeah,
This
well,
community is coming together to keep them going. Some great people
look,
here.
yeah, but look what's going on right now.
Yeah,
You know, with the court.
yeah.
You know, yeah. So,
It's tough.
man, you know, with me and Johnny and Matt, you know, all the band members. One of the part-time drummers. I made a video, a couple of videos a while back, and I've got 1 or 2 of them on my YouTube channel, my Cajun channel. And Miss Donna, one of part-time singers, okay, nice, healthy, you know, all that. Memorial Day weekend. I don't know why I say Memorial Day weekend, but it's Memorial weekend. Miss Donna, y'all could see her over there singing her butt off. Okay, beautiful voice. Guess what? 3 weeks ago, dead, gone, bye.
Yep.
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Yeah. So might as well enjoy your life right now, because you never know when it's going to end, especially with all that stuff going on. And that's why I don't really like going anywhere. I want to stay at home as much as I can.
Exactly.
You know,
Right now, that's
Johnny,
exactly what's going on.
Johnny is a homebody. He stays home as much as he can. So, boom.
It ain't no big deal to come. Just
Yeah.
just do it. Just all you gotta do, Bubba. Just do it. I was always told that you gotta give to receive. And anytime that I turn around and give to somebody, I get something give to me. So
Yeah, that's right.
you
And
gotta go out there on a limb sometime.
yep, that's what Miss Ida was saying Friday morning. Boudreaux, you have done above and beyond, and you never asked for anything before, nothing. So everything that you helped out and all that, that's coming back around to you right now.
That's all right. That's all. She made it to 1,000. Yeah. Not quite. I'm gonna drop her link. Anybody that ain't got her needs to get her.
Yeah, yeah, Miss Ida is awesome. In fact, I need to make a live stream in the afternoon instead of this late at night, and I'm gonna do a live stream for Big T and Miss Ida. Title that, hey, thanks to these people instead of a video, I'm gonna do a live stream where people can come up and actually talk about Miss Ida, saying how much she's helped other people. You know, instead of just a shout out to them in a video. I'm gonna actually do a live stream next week, and boom, I think that's gonna be an awesome live stream. And it's going to be an afternoon live stream, not a late at night live stream like after small engine talk, like we were doing all night tonight, talking about small engines and mechanics and all that stuff. No.
That's cool to do too. But them guys in that corn community just sure are awesome.
And Shaggy said one time at band camp, one time at a pawn shop, I found a copper Zippo, solid copper, not plated. Yep, they usually are solid copper. I forget why I was at the pawn shop, but I saw it in the inquiry. They wanted what, $10? Wait, $10 initially, but hey, $10 for a copper Zippo? That's cheap. You can't go and buy a Zippo for okay, you can go to Walmart and get some Zippos for like $14. But a copper Zippo, I'd pay $10 any day for a copper Zippo.
Right.
Okay, but the dude said, I'm there, so what the hell? Sell it for $5. I bought it, cleaned it up, and I put it on eBay auctions for 99 cents. Oh, sold it for $40. Wow. Well, you made a profit, Shaggy. You made a profit. Shaggy's got a Zippo right now. I think it's Shaggy. I'm pretty sure it's Shaggy. He's got a Zippo. Where's my Chrome Zippo at? Regular one I got. Ah, crap. Anyway, he got one. He did. Oh, here it is. And it's standing up right in front of me. Got one like that. He did some kind of paint job on it. Thick coat paint. It's kind of a bluish turquoise or something. I forget what he called that color. What was that, Shaggy? Seafoam green. That's it. Shaggy, where did you go? You were in here earlier, and you lost connection or something. Jump back up in here and
show me that.
And yeah, show me the money, the seafoam green money. Now damn, 710 lost connection. Yeah, Shaggy. Just go back in your email, Shaggy. Go back in your email.
All right. Yeah, it's gone.
Still waiting for Cajun's address so I can send you. Oh, electric lighter. I forgot about that. So Missy was saying, what about somebody that wanted to send you a lighter? I'm like, I don't know. All right, I forgot about that, Doug. I got to apologize to my wife, too, about that. Electric lighter. If you remember the Cajun House of Colors lighter, yeah. All right, Doug. Just send me an email and I'll shoot you my address, buddy. Now, here's a Zippo. Here's a oldie, but a goodie.
That is old.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna date code it here in a little bit. Okay, that is from Bryce E. Dressel and Company. That was a Mercury outboard dealership in New Orleans.
Wow.
Okay, and on this side, it's got the Mercury symbol and the name of the company over here, Johnny Best's company, our shop. It's got that right there. You can't make it out though. You can't
That's been well done.
make it out, but that's the Mercury outboard symbol right there with our shop's name on it. Okay, this one here, I'm gonna date code this one as probably 80, 81 or something. It has, okay, right there. You see how the Zippo is slanted? No, can't see that. The Zippo is slanted like that. And it has the lines on it. On each side, it has the lines. So I can date code it from that. Let me go ahead and throw my date code up. Shaggy, hurry up and get in here because once I start date coding this thing, I won't be able to see you.
I'll be right back.
I won't be able to see you. But hey, somebody will tell me that. Okay, all right, 710. 710 will tell me if he's backstage. I'm gonna have to put my jeweler's visors on.
Oh, he's a dentist. I'll be right back.
All right. Okay. I got 3 on the left, and I got 2 on the right. I want to say that's 80s right there. Okay. Zippo. Zippo date code. Now they got the Roman numerals and all that on them.
That makes it a lot easier to read now.
What? These visors? Oh yeah. Yeah, it does. Boy, Johnny Best comes over here. His head's smaller than mine. And he wears these so he can see the chat. Okay, let's see. Is okay. 1966. 1970. Okay, I got. Oh wow. Let's see, I got 3 to the left, 2 to the right. That's 1969. But I don't see the way Zippo is. I mean, 1966 they had 4 and 4.
Sunshine. I don't know where.
Okay. Okay, I got this one right here. It's going to tell me because the Zippo is at an angle and all the letters at an angle. That's what I thought. 3 and 2. Yeah, I knew that wasn't it. 60. 3 and 2. It, damn, it is the 60s. Two. Okay, 1969. Damn. Boy, I was way off. This says here it's 69. And the trademark is straight under the O in Zippo. 3 to the left, 2 to the right. $1969. But I see another one. It's 1977. And they look almost exactly alike. 2 and 2, 2 and 1, 1 and 1, 1 and 9, 4 and 4 is 74. 4 and 3. I know I had a 4 and 3 at one time. It was 1975. 3 and 3, 76. 3 and 2. The difference is between those. From 69 to 77, they all look exactly alike. I want to say this is going to be a 77 because that's when they had the shop. Oh, okay. I think it has to do with the top of the Z. Yeah, they all look alike. So either I think this is a 77. Okay, all right. I'll have to check it out further, but I thought it was the 70s or the early 80s. So I was right on that. Okay. Hey, Shaggy. Okay, I didn't know y'all both jumped out.
Yeah, I fell out. Didn't
Hey,
even know.
yo.
Somehow I
I've
dropped.
just been waiting. Okay, so I actually decided to go ahead and grab all of my Zippos for you, Cajun. And by all of them, I mean all the ones I have with me that aren't in storage.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them in storage too. I got a few, Zippos in my collection.
So I've got these 3 that are broken. 2 of them that were satin or brushed chrome at one point, but the finish started to wear and brass was peeking through. So it's like, you know what? I'm just going to scrape off the rest of them rest of it and turn them into high polished brass. And that's what I did with that. I mean, you could.
Oh, send that back into Zippo, and they'll do all that for you.
Oh, I will. I just haven't gotten around to it because I've got this other one. It's a black matte painted bottom that I found on the side of a highway.
Yeah.
The insert was so bad on it, like
it don't matter. They would have sent you a brand new one.
Oh, I know. I've used their service before. I've just got a bunch of stuff I got to round up to send in with these. Got a few inserts. All these bits and pieces. I've got more bits and pieces somewhere else. I'd rather send them all in at once.
Yeah.
And then these not broken ones. Got this one, which was a project of my brother's. An American flag. Zippo Slim. That is actually a custom engraving for a
right
oil well testing facility. High polished chrome. Matte green Zippo Shamrock. And then got this one, which is a seafoam one that was originally black.
That's the one you painted.
Yeah. And some of the paint is starting to wear off after getting lighter fluid on it, but it's spray paint. It's not on the planet. But yeah, seafoam is like a bluish green. It's really hard to see in this light, given that I'm using a flashlight, which is bouncing off a blue surface. But it's the best I can do right now. Yeah, those are my Zippos.
Yeah, I have one that's I had a Paisley that I got from Marlboro, called a Paisley lighters, all kind of different little designs and all that on it. It's real neat looking. I got that from Marlboro, and about a week after I got it, my son shows up, and Missy said, Woodrow, give this to your son. You know, he's a smoker. I'm like, yeah, okay, good idea. I gave it to him, and then I gained some more points, and then I got another lighter from Marlboro. I gained some more points recently, and I had one like 5,000 points in a little thing they had, sweepstake things, and I got one. I forget what it was. Where's that? I got it over there somewhere. I got the Big Daddy Zippo. In the big box you seen in the Zippo Badass the show. Yeah, you talking about that Zippo that's 6 inches tall, 3.5 inches wide. It's called a coffee table lighter. I used to have one of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought about getting one of them. Then I saw how they were made, and it's like, yeah, it's kind of cool, but it's more of a novelty than anything.
Yeah, it takes like a half a can of fluid, the small cans of fluid, to fill it up. I was working offshore, and I had a buddy of mine. He had a little party at my house. He was taking care of my house and keeping an eye on my bike, my Harley. I had a 64 Panhead. I was working offshore at the time, running crew boats, and I worked straight time. Harley did not take time off. When my company said, hey, okay, it's time for you to take off. Okay. Well, I took off. I went to the house. Had a big party going on in my house and all that. I went to bed. And I'm like, hey, where's my Zippo? What Zippo? I said, my lighter, the one I had on my coffee table. Oh man, it's gone. I'm like, yeah, it's gone. You better find it. Yeah. Well, he questioned everybody that was at the party, and nobody fessed up. So yeah, and that was a gift. That was a gift to me because everybody knew I had a Zippo collection.
I had a guy give me a real nice old timer. I toted it for a few months, and we went in a club one night, and they patted you down when they went in. If you had any kind of guns or knives, they took it, and you could have it as soon as you come back out. We went in and drank and had a good time. When we left, we went down the road to another place. A few hours later, I thought about it. I said, I need to go back and get my knife. Yeah, they didn't have it no more.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I kind of knew that when I gave it to them. No, it's like, yeah,
Yeah, I would have left that in my vehicle.
I never thought about it. I just jumped out and went. We were going. We really wasn't talking about going to the club, but that's just where we ended up at.
Right.
Memphis, Tennessee is a pretty rough place. You don't want to be without some kind of protection.
Oh,
I
yeah,
mean, a little old timer or charade. Both of it's the same exact knife anyway. Old timer charade. A little pocket knife, a folder like that,
Apple knife.
and well, yeah, but it was a pocket knife, right? It wasn't on your side.
No, it was a pocket knife. Exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, but
They,
they shouldn't took that from.
Yeah, they don't want it. They didn't let you walk through the door with anything. They would warn you. They take that metal detector and warn you as soon as you walk through the door.
How long ago was this?
It's probably been 10 years ago, 10, 12 years ago.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about like 25, 30 years ago.
No.
Okay, yeah. All right. I understand that now. I used to carry a muskrat knife on me. You know what a muskrat knife is?
Is that the side knife?
Muskrat knife. It's an old timer. It has two blades. It's a double folding knife.
Right.
But each blade is exactly the same.
Huh. Oh yeah. Okay.
They call it a muskrat knife. For skinning muskrats, nutria rats, and all that. They just called it a muskrat edition. And each blade was exactly the same. We had two of them. So when you just use, well, put it this way: when you took them out your pocket, or off the table, and you just opened up a blade, you randomly picked up the knife off the table, the skinning table. So you didn't know which blade you were actually going to open, So that way you didn't wear out one blade and then not the other blade. You know what I'm talking about?
Right.
Yeah. They were both kind of evenly worn out.
I could see somebody like my dad using one end to skin wires and the other end to cut meat or something with. Like that. This end stays a little dull out here. Use this end for cutting your apple.
Yeah, I knew a lot of electricians, man. They keep them little old timers, them little smaller,
Right.
like that, with that one, and then that smaller blade. They'd use that smaller blade that was kind of rounded, looked like a bull dolphin fish, and they keep that sucker razor sharp on there, and they'd skin their wires, the outer sheathing, boom, they'd skin that like that, and then took the alignment pliers, chop, chop. I mean, it was all done within 3-4 seconds of time. Oh yeah, man. Them old electricians.
I was trying
man,
to find.
let me tell you something.
Dad's knife. He used his for everything, screwdrivers, everything. But he would take the what do you call them? Not the starter, but the contact where the switch goes to it. He would take it and jump the contact with his his knife to make a truck crank. If that
Dang.
little switch would go out, he'd take his knife out of his pocket and reach in there and hit them two wires together and make it crank.
Oh, and the solenoid?
And the starter solenoid, yeah.
Yeah, like on the Ford truck. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. They were always on the firewall. Yeah,
It
yeah,
could
that's right.
imagine being a kid and he, get in there and it would crank. His God, dog, he'd pop the hood. Next thing you know, you see sparks flying everywhere.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Doing it with his pocket
Oh,
knife. Golly, Dad.
See, Doug Stacken said my friend had saved us so many Marlboro points. He had glad bags, living, that pool table. I had everything. When they had the miles, Marlboro miles on the side of the packs, they had 5 Marlboro miles on the side of the packs. I had everything Marlboro had to offer, but the pool table. And that was back in the late 80s, 89, 90, 91, 92. I had everything but the pool table.
That was a big thing, the Marlboro Miles.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. I had the kayak, the tent, the saddlebags, because I was big into trail riding and rodeo, and I was a horseman, bull rider and all that. Raised on a farm, and I had all the saddlebag, the bomber jackets, the leather bomber jackets. I had 2 of them.
Oh,
Yeah, I had the dusters. Okay, the dusters. The cowboy dusters, the riding jackets.
mhm.
Yeah, I had 3 of those. Then my house got broke into. Oh yeah. Okay, I'll be right back.
All right.
I gotta go.
What's up, Shaggy?
Not much. Just got done swapping out batteries in my flashlight. It is about time to change batteries in my flashlight because I do a lot of dry fire practice. Given the cost of things these days,
All right.
so I end up doing a lot of dry fire practice, both day and night, so that I can be proficient at any time of day and not have to rely on mercy, someone else's mercy. Anyway, but I noticed that my batteries were starting to get low to the point where I turn on the light and it immediately cuts down to 10% power. Like,
Okay.
yeah, that's not good. Time to change batteries. So that's what I was doing just now. Hey, Cajun's back.
Quit talking about him. He's back.
Okay, I just thought about something.
Uh-oh.
I just thought about something. Was it Marlboro that had the pool table? Wait a minute. Or was it Camel Toe Joe? Camel Joe with the camel bucks.
It was probably Camel Joe with Camel Bucks.
Camel bucks, because I got the pool sticks from them and a bunch of camel lighters, but I never got the pool table from Camel. I think that's what it was. Marlboro didn't have the pool table. Camel had the pool table, if I'm not mistaken.
I knew a guy that smoked Camel non-filters.
Because when they had those promotions going on, that's what I would smoke. But that was back, like I said, in the 90s, late 80s, and then the 90s, and then in I think 95, 96 is when I started smoking cigars. So how many years is that?
It was about 15 years or 25.
Oh no, more than that.
30
Let me
years.
see. Let me see.
96 was 25 years ago.
96 was 25 years ago. Okay,
Yeah.
that's how long I've been smoking cigars. I'm not good at math anymore.
That's
So you
long.
got
I'm not either, apparently.
96, 96, 2006, 2016, and then yeah, okay, yeah,
So all you've ever smoked is cigars. You never smoked a cigarette.
yeah, I did, I
You
did.
did?
Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes,
Okay. What kind of cigarette did you smoke?
Marlboro Lights and Camel Lights.
Marlboro Light.
Oh, and then Cambridge Lights. Marlboro had their cheap version of cigarettes, which was Cambridge Lights. So Marlboro had the pool table because I think yeah, Camel Joe had pool table too.
Huh.
Camel Joe had a ton of stuff. I remember walking into a pawn shop in Tulsa. Last couple times I was there, it was almost nothing but Camel stuff. I mean, you had dartboards, dinner trays, all sorts of really cool stuff. I never bought any of it, because I really wasn't into smoking, but for a couple years. And that's when I switched over to vaping. Was after a couple years of smoking. I never really got into any of the brands or the merch or swag or whatever you want to call it that they all offered.
How long vaping has been around? Only what, 10 years down here in South Louisiana? I want to say 10 years vaping.
First vape commercial I seen was for the blue pen vapes. I want to say that was 2010.
Yeah, that's about right. That seems about right. I don't remember seeing it much before that. I mean, when it first came out, my buddy's got one of them big old batteries, and they were blowing smoke clouds and crap. And one of them got real sick. And he said, "Man, I think it's from smoking." He was doing it in the wintertime. He said, "I think it's from smoking this crap in the wintertime and being outside." So he went right on back to cigarettes. The next fall, he said, "I'm gonna quit smoking and use this thing again." He got that battery out, and he'd spent like $200 on it, and he couldn't get it to charge. Like, that sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I know a few people have gotten sick while they were vaping, but I never really had any problems with it. But now I'm trying to get off of vaping so that I'm not addicted to nicotine. And that way, I'm not spending money every month on stuff I don't really need.
I'm not gonna knock anybody from smoking. I know it's probably not good for you. I smoked for a few years, but a couple years back, I decided to quit smoking and just threw them down.
Yeah, the way I look at it is, most people know smoking is bad for them. If they want to smoke, that's their prerogative,
Good, exactly.
not
That's what
mine.
I mean, I kind of enjoyed it, but I just kind of everybody around me started getting, my dad passed away with it, and my uncle did, and a few, everybody just started to seem to be like lung problems, and every one of them smoked, so it wasn't real hard for me to quit. But I did start smoking more medicine, I guess you would say, if you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of doubled up on you.
We call that coffee here in Tennessee.
Trigger Happy Custom. Welcome, welcome.
From what I can see is that.
Oh, you're researching it?
Yeah, Marlboro, it was like, outdoors stuff. Like I was saying, the Marlboro bags, I had all of that. The gear bags, which was the saddle bags, and then the bed rolls, now I'm talking about Marlboro, if you go, oh, and then they had the mountain bike. The mountain bike. I didn't get that. I didn't get that. There were very few things I didn't get because the chief of police, uh, he was at the fuel desk at the truck stop when I had my radio shop, and the UPS guy brought in a big old box, and me and the chief of police and Grosset were friends, and he was like, "Damn boy, you got a big old box. What you got? A bunch of CBs in there and stuff?" I'm like, "Nope, I got my raft, that big old Marlboro raft in my tent." And he was like, "Hey, I've been wanting that raft for a long time. I never did put in. I'll give you 150,000 Marlboro miles. I'll go to my house and get them right now. If you give me that raft in that tent." I'm like, "Sold."
How much was a pack? How many miles was on a pack?
5 miles.
5 miles per pack.
Yeah, and he had almost 200,000. He had 160,000 miles, something like that he gave me.
The cigarettes is what, about $1.50 a pack then?
Yeah, $2.50, $2 a pack, something like that.
Right.
Yeah, but you got to consider the chief of police. They only had a 2-cell jail, and so he would get all the Marlboros from the inmates, the miles.
Right. He just gave the cigarettes out.
Yeah. So,
Cool.
yeah, I'll tell you what, that raft, man, hey, that was a huge raft, buddy. That, raft kayak, yeah.
There's a lady that works at a service station here where we live, and they do lottery, the scratch off tickets here, and people come in and they buy them and they scratch them off and they throw them in the garbage that's sitting right there by the door on the way out. Well, there's a guy that comes in and he digs through the garbage and he gets out all them old tickets because they have a second chance on them. You can go online.
Yeah.
and
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
He was talking here the other day that he had won something off of it. I see him. I'm gonna ask him what it was. I never thought about it, but he said, "I go in there every day and get probably 150, 200 tickets out of it a couple times a day." I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, they just throw it in the garbage. It gives me another chance." He's built up a bunch of points on it.
I found, points. Yeah.
Points, yeah.
I found a couple of tickets outside. They were just laying right there, boom. And Missy looked at them, and guess what? 25 bucks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they didn't scratch it off all the way.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, that's what when he pulled them out, one of them looked like it wasn't, maybe a couple of them looked like it wasn't scratched off at all. It didn't have none of the
right.
On.
Correct.
But I guess there's like a little barcode thing at the bottom he would scratch off, and they just scan it through their little scanner to see if it was a winner or not. If it didn't win, they throw it in the garbage. He's got him a little deal going on there. He'll wait, go in at a certain time, and pick them all out of the garbage. And that's cool. But he ain't letting them go to waste.
Let's see.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab my lighter.
You don't see anybody in the chat? Any new people in the chat?
I don't. You want to do a giveaway that Trigger Happy Customs? I don't think I've seen him before.
He's been in the chat a couple times before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, hi. I've never had. So hi.
Because I'm not paying attention right now.
Anyway, I gotta jump off. My battery's dropping like a fly. So
you need to change battery out in that thing now, Shaggy.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Plug it up and it says 10%.
All right, Shaggy, take it easy, mon ami.
Maria, so I'm here.
Oh yeah, yeah, the cooking set. Yeah, the cooking set, the backpack. Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, that's
Uh,
so cool.
that was in the miles.
They don't do that.
Yeah,
They don't do
I want to
that.
say it was Camel Joe with the pool table, not Marlboro.
Huh. That's still
Uh,
cool. Either way it is, you don't get stuff like that no more.
yeah, watch. Yeah, and shirts, sweatshirts. Oh, dartboard. I had the dartboard.
Dartboard.
I had that. Yeah, the enclosed dartboard. I had that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. And then that Baja bike.
Mountain bike.
Yeah, Baja bike. Okay. Yeah. Let me get into this right here. I'm gonna share my screen to get y'all interested in this. What I used to do is, tear them off the side of the pack and put like, I'd stack them up about that thick and put a big thick rubber band around them in like 100. They were stacked up to 100. So that was like what, 500 miles per stack. And that's how I would send them in through the mail. Oh, wait, which one do I have? See if this is the one. If not, oh, that's not.
Nice, Maria. I can't win nothing on them. I just might as well take my money and throw it in the garbage. Let that guy dig it out of there.
Oh, crap.
I try every now and then. I ain't real big on the scratch off though. I try to.
Okay, here we go. Can y'all see that?
I can, yes sir.
Okay, look. You see where my cursor's at right here?
Yes sir. Bunch of miles.
Yeah, in that Ziploc bag. All right. A lot of people would send them in like that, then they have to count them. I don't even know if they counted them, But I used to wrap mine in rubber bands, like I said, like 100 to a stack, and it'd be 500 miles. Let's see.
Yeah, yours separated for them.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
wonder
think
if
they
they
did.
weighed them or counted. They probably weighed them.
Okay. Here's the dartboard right there.
Oh yeah, no, that's a
Yeah,
cabinet.
you opened it up. You opened it up. It was a hog hair. What they call it? Boar's hair, dartboard. I mean, I'm talking about a professional dartboard. Because I used to have a dartboard, dart company years ago. I was a retailer for Sunshine, uh, Sunrise Dart Company. I think it was Sunrise. There's your 5 miles right there
I
on the
see
side
it.
of that pack.
Now it
There's
says
a
F.
catalog. That's for sale.
Now it says FSC over on that side, don't it?
What?
Where it says Marlboro Mile on it, then right there it says SFC. They put that fire safe cigarette label on the side of it.
Probably.
I think it says FSC is what they say there now.
Oh, now you mean?
Yeah, right now. I mean, if you bought a pack today, I think it says FSC, like in that same area. Right.
Yeah, fire safe. That means it'll go out. Like if you
It'll
fall
go out,
asleep,
Yeah,
if
yeah.
you fall asleep with the cigarette in your hand. Yeah,
I bet you it burned down a many house.
probably did. Okay. What
I
that
know my
is.
mom gripe. She would gripe when them suckers would go out. Damn, this new shit they put in here, you don't want to work right.
think
That's the bike one.
I think that's that bike right there, that Baja bike.
I get me one of them.
Rare collectible, yeah. Fuji Marlboro bike. Yeah, that's
We
it.
got we got a few of them kind of bikes right
Folding
there.
bikes.
Showing they have weed eater motors or some kind of like little chainsaw motors or something on the back of them. That's what people ride around town on.
Oh, okay.
It's got
Oh,
like
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, the Zero bags. You remember the Zero sleeping
Oh, yeah.
bags?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marlboro had those. You know, like I was saying, it's the camping outdoor stuff that Marlboro had. Yeah, they didn't have the pool table. It was
Marlboro catered to the country boy.
it was uh Joe Camel Bucks that had the pool table.
Outdoorsy, hunting, fishing,
Right.
camping, bicycle riding, outdoorsy people.
Can't even
Marlboro
read that. 1997. I didn't even know it went to 97. But hey, yeah. I had a few of those. I had a few of those. The Bronc-Buster ladder. I sure did.
Actually,
Like I said, my house got broken into. Yep, that one right there too. Marlboro Miles Zippo ladder.
Oops, sorry, guy.
Original 1989 Marlboro Zippo. Right there. Yeah. And there's the raft thing right there. Marlboro Unlimited Adventure Gear catalog. Let's see. Is that? No, that's not it right there. I had the leather bomber jacket. Like I said, I had two of those. And they had the map, a map like right here inside of the jacket. Get the gear. There's that dartboard. Stetson hat. I think that's that damn, is that the jacket right there? I don't know if that's going to show since I changed everything. That's coat. No, that's not the bomber jacket. Okay, that's the one that's showing. I still have one of the Marlboro bags from way back then. Oh, the watch. I had that too. I didn't have the walkie-talkies. There's my bags right there. I had the whole set. I still have one of them right now. And I had the ice chest. Where my duster? Where's my duster? In my saddlebag. I didn't have the Leatherman. I didn't care. I don't care for Leathermans. The Leatherman tubes. I don't care for that. Look, oh, they got Camel Joe right there.
Always got a pretty woman smoking a cigarette.
Robert Norris, Marlboro man who didn't have a name. There's, I think that's a zero bag right there. That sleeping bag. That one. Yep, that's that zero bag. That thing was warm. Okay. I'll look up some more of that later on.
I know that was a
I
thing
wanna-
back in the day.
I want to check out the dusters. You know, the riding jackets. You know, trail riding dusters. Man, them things. If you went and bought one, they were like $80 a piece for cash money. You know, at a Western store. Look at pool table with Marlboro Lights. Yeah, but Marlboro Miles. All right, number one thug stacking. You look that up, please, and send me a link to it. Because I don't remember the Marlboro pool table. Unless that was the first Marlboro Miles, because they did change it. Or the second Marlboro Mile, because they did have the gear, then they had the home stuff or what have you. So, Doug, please look that up for me. And look, guys, man, look, hey, it's 2:30 in the morning, and I told Mater earlier tonight and Brandon I was not gonna go live because I need to get up in them early and get this thing going with my gas line.
You got your work cut out for you. You got to tear it down. You're going to do us a video now. I want to see a video.
Yeah, but first, tomorrow, Matt's got to come over with the pressure gauge. Okay,
Check
so, yeah, because the city wants a plumber, certified business plumber, to say, hey, there's no leaks in these pipes that are under my house right now.
Yeah, I had a buddy do all my mom's work, but I had to get a guy to come over there and put his meter on it. He aired it up, waited on him to come over and sign off, give him a permit. They filed it and everything was good.
Right.
But my buddy did all the work for my mom.
So I have to do that before the city will bring the meter and hook it up. Because they took my meter, my gas meter, since I was not using it. They took the meter because they needed a meter for somebody else.
Right.
Or they were just taking the meters from whoever wasn't using them, so the scrap iron people could steal them and
exactly.
melt them down or whatever.
The guys around here steal it and take it to an abandoned house and hook it up. They're bad around here about climbing and hooking the poles up to abandoned houses and then going and putting a copper pipe in where the meter normally goes. They'll put 2 pieces of copper pipe in there and jump the house where it's live. The whole house will be live.
Oh, you're talking about an electric meter?
On electric, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
They're bad about that here. They're real bad about it.
Yeah, but you can't do that over here. We have them smart meters. Now, if you don't have any meter in a house,
they pull
like the house next door, that meter's pulled. Okay, because the electric company took that meter, the smart meter. They said they needed it.
Well,
next
they'll
door.
do that.
But
and then they
anybody can go in there and they can put
yep,
2 heavy duty copper
pipe.
wires. I'm talking about solid copper
Just use copper
or
pipe.
some nails or some nails.
These guys here use like 1/2-inch copper pipe. Like they go in there underneath one of the kitchen sinks or something, and they break out the pipe and the copper pipe and the wire, and they go around to the meter and stab it in it. They'll put it on both sides, you know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
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 They just use copper pipe here. It's like that's like a fuse to them.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, because that's all a meter is you know, it just reads the electricity running through it. You just direct short the tops and the bottoms of there where that round meter goes in. You got electricity in there now.
Do y'all have
Now, if they catch you doing that, they'll
cut the wire to the house?
yeah, well, what they'll do, they'll pop that fuse up there at the transformer.
See, they can't do that here because they'll climb the pole and slam that fuse back in. They have to cut the wire to the house here.
Oh, okay.
They'll cut it and wrap it up by the pole, put it, hang it up in the pole, or they'll just take the whole wire down.
Oh, okay.
And then when you get ready to do it, they'll charge you to come hook that wire back up if they catch you doing it. If somebody's like,
Right.
yeah.
Right.
But most of the people that do it, it's just abandoned houses around here. There's a
Yeah,
lot.
correct.
Correct. Do y'all have the water meters like the electric meters?
I do in the ground. Yeah. In the ground. That's why I got a $60 water bill last month. I'm like, man, something is very wrong. And me and Johnny checked it out. Guess what? Hot water tank was busted.
Yeah, that sucks.
That's how we found out I had to turn off the water. And I don't have a valve that from the cold water going in to the hot water heater.
I bet you don't have one.
My old busted one. I thought I had one. I did. I thought I had one. Because usually, my houses, where I live, I'll install one. That way, if something happens on the hot water side of the piping, the hot water heater, the piping after the hot water heater, under the house or what have you, I can always shut my cold water off to the tank.
Right.
And that way the hot water circuit, okay, because it is a circuit, okay, is not active and I still have cold water. I thought I had that on there and I don't. I just checked a couple days ago. I do not have that.
How far do you live from the parts house?
From what?
From the parts house, from like where you buy plumbing parts.
Oh, not far.
Oh,
Not far. I'm going tomorrow and getting a valve, a shut off, that way I can just screw on the cold water side
right.
temporarily, and that way I can have cold water.
Right.
And that way, instead of getting instead of no galvanized.
I was galvanized.
Galvanized. Now I do have galvanized. I got a hybrid altogether. That's why I've been wanting to. When I could afford it, I was going to run PEX in my attic. Okay, and do all my plumbing in the attic, everything, and go down. But I'm not about to tear my walls out right now.
No.
And do all that. Not now. No. I need my hot water up first. Right. Then, I can always transfer everything later.
Well, the good thing about galvanized, I mean, if have to, they all have thread ends, fittings and all. You could always unscrew one of them and put a cap on it.
Yeah, correct.
Cap it off, keep you going.
Right. So I'm gonna get a valve tomorrow. I gotta kill all them yellow jackets.
Oh man, that
I gotta
probably
get
would
some.
have held me off a little day myself right there. They
Yeah.
keep stinging. Yellow jackets, when you was talking about them earlier, yellow jackets, they can just keep stinging. They don't. like sting once and quit. They just keep going until they get tired.
No, that's the ground hornets you're talking
Okay,
about.
okay.
That's the ground hornets. That's the big round ones that look like a big bumblebee. You know, they kind of big
They will hurt.
around like that, and they're about that long. They bite first, and then they sting you, and then they sting you again, then they sting you again, and they sting you again. That's a ground hornet. These yellow jackets are actually a wasp. A wasp, like a red wasp. You know that they hang underneath that nest like that. These are yellow jackets. They are actually a wasp. Once they sting you, I guess they die like a bee. You know, like a bumblebee. You know, a little honeybee. You know, little honeybee. Once they sting you, the stinger
That's
comes
it.
out.
That's it for them.
You know, and they die. But these yellow jackets, well, these are some mean little
And
bastards.
red wasps will keep tearing your butt up too.
Yeah, red wasps. But I'll tell you what, I'd rather get stung by a red wasp than a yellow jacket. The yellow jackets are worse.
Yeah. I don't want to get
Yeah.
stuck on them sucker.
And then a bunch of yellow jackets get on you, and oh man, I mean, yeah, they like 100 of them on you.
It'll make your day go bad real quick.
What? Big time, big time. Look, tomorrow I'm gonna do a video on the yellow jacket killing them. I'm gonna try to anyway.
Yeah, do that
But
live.
yeah, I will. No. Yeah, I might do that live. I might, because it'll turn into a video later. But
Yeah.
anyway, we have to do a pressure test first on the
Right.
gas lines that's existing in my house, and I really don't think they'll pass because everything was electric when I got this place. So there has to be something wrong with the gas line somewhere in there. Okay.
So you've never had gas? It's been electric the whole time. This will be the first gas thing at the house.
My stove
Oh, your stove. Okay.
is propane.
Propane.
Propane. My stove in my house is propane. I've been having propane, and then I was finding it funny that my electric bill was going up a little bit, and it's because I guess that hot water tank had. Well, actually, I had a water leak
Right. It's
for a
working more.
freeze,
It's on overdrive.
and then I guess that hot water tank was leaking a little bit because 4-5 months ago. Okay, remember when I was in the hospital for a whole month?
Right.
My electricity bill went down to like $85 a
Well,
month.
y'all wasn't there as much.
Then after that, and that was, I think we had a little a little cool snap freeze after that, and that's when my Matt's son had to come and he fixed the pipe for me. Me, Johnny, and Doobie did that. Michael Shane. His nickname's Doobie. I don't know why they call him Doobie. He don't smoke pot. They just call him Doobie. Yeah, he despises drugs. And his wife would kill him if she catch him smoking a doobie. But anyway, so we had a little water leak. He came and fixed it. Didn't charge me a dime. I used to work for his dad. He ran a crew for his dad. I ran a crew for his dad. Plumbing and electrical. And every now and then I have to call Doobie. Hey, look, I need a hand. One of my helpers laid out on me this morning, so he came and he would help me out for like a 1 hour or hour and a half, and then I'd go help him. If somebody would lay down on him that day, lay out on him. So anyway, he didn't charge me anything, and his dad's not going to charge me any labor. And then for the use of the tools, if we have to run pipe, redo some pipe or something, but Doobie's going to charge me. And then it's $100 and something dollars to for my deposit. You know, my gas deposit from the city. And look, Johnny Best, he's got a hot water heater, gas dryer, and a gas stove. Whereas Johnny don't cook that much. Suppers, big suppers. He cooks in the morning, breakfast, and lunch at work at the shop. But he usually goes somewhere like over here to come and eat. So he doesn't cook big suppers. And his gas bill ain't but $20 a month. And his light bill is 40 or 50 a month for his house. The big shop is like 25 a month for electric for the shop. It's all fluorescent and LED lights in there, 3-phase electric. So, you know, that's only 35, $40 a month, something like that. So, I mean, it's not even $100 for the big shop and the house. Not even $100. He said I would shit if my light bill on both my places would go $100 for both of them. So
I can almost just go down there and pay them my bill every month. I know exactly it's going to be $200 for the lights, $100 for the water, and the gas is going to run
$100 for water.
Oh yeah, we got water, sewer, trash, all added on to one. So I just call it water. But yeah, $100 a month.
Oh, okay. Well, my sewage is 12 a month. That's totally separate from water.
Really, here, if you use a gallon of water, they charge you for a gallon of sewer.
I thought it was 50 cents on sewage.
Well, half of it, yeah, I guess it could be.
Yeah. I mean, well, look, down here in most towns or whatever,
that may be right.
Every dollar that you spend on water is either 40 or 50 cents
for sewer.
For the sewage, yeah. And that's still wrong.
Yeah, it is. What if I'm watering my garden? That ain't going
well, down. That's where it pays to have a water well. And it's, you know, for irrigation.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
I ain't gonna go through all that.
If you have a water well on your property, like my dad, he got parish water at one time, and they was charging him for sewage. They didn't have sewage out there. We had a septic tank. And my mama said, "Boo, why are we getting charged so much on our water bill?" We went from, and I remember when they went to parish water, they ran the line and they hooked up a meter box free. They said, in case you ever want, they paid my dad, I think it was $3 a foot to cross the property, you know, with the water line, the parish water, and they hooked up a free meter. They said, in case you ever want water in the future, you have your meter. Okay. Huh? Okay, hold on. I gotta get Missy her bottle of water.
No. Welcome, Elton.
You want a Coke with the icebox?
Hello. Welcome. Thanks for swinging by. 3 o'clock in the morning, you either getting up or going down, one of the two.
Here you go, baby. Here, look. Huh?
Dave, you know, I don't play with no wasp and no fire. I'm gonna get something to spray them. My dad used Dawn dishwashing liquid or gas when he got out.
Oh, I showed you that. I pointed to it. You remember? I pointed to it. And you said, okay. Okay. All right. I'm back. All right. Now, hey, Elton Jones, welcome back. Okay. Back to Mom and Daddy. They paid him $3 a foot to run across his property. We had 400 foot across. So that was $1,200
Have a good night. Good morning.
Maria's going to bed. All right. Bonne nuit. Bon matin, I should say. Bon matin. All right. So at 400 foot at $3 a foot, that was $1,200. They paid my dad to run across his yard, lay their pipe, and they put in a free meter, free T connection. All right. Mom and Daddy said, well, I don't know why Mama had said it. Let's get Parish Water. But they was disappointed with it too. They was disappointed with it. So we still had they still had the well, and they can water the garden because Mom and Dad and we always had a big garden. But I wasn't living with them at the time when they got that Parish Water. But 2 years later, Mama said, "How much my water bill is supposed to be?" I said, "I don't know, $12 a month, $15 a month." Well, they charging me $50 a month or $40 a month, and Daddy looked all up underneath the house, and we don't have no water leaks. I said, "Well, let me see your bill." They charging them the same dollar for dollar sewage bill.
Oh no.
We had a sewage tank, a septic tank. They didn't have a sewage system way out 9 miles out the city limits. They didn't have a septic. They gave them a refund of, I forget how much money, and a year's free water. A year's free water, and I forget how much money. It was, let's see, 30 a month, and it was 300, 600, right at $1,000 refund plus a year's free water for their mistake.
They kind of did something similar to that on our property that my family owned. They put a gas line from one county to the next, and they just had to run it right close to our property. So it ended up getting the edge of our property. So they kind of gave a leeway through it. But we got water down there added from city water, I call. But we've always had well water, like what you were talking about.
Yeah.
But it runs constantly. It feeds our lake that we have over here. You can go out there any time and catch you a handful of good water and drink it. It never stops running.
Oh yeah, artesian well you're talking about, right?
Yeah, just an artesian, yes.
Yeah. Oh man, look, buddy of mine over in Texas, Crockett, Texas, to be exact. His dad had 4 or 5 artesian wells on his property. He had to catch 2 of the wells because they ran across his road, going to the barn and all that, and all that water was just making ditches, ruts, because one of them just popped up spur of the moment. He had to catch it with a pipe and run it underground, like with a 4-inch pipe. He caught it. He caught that artesian well just right. Ran it underneath the ground. He had a backhoe and all that, so he dug a ditch across the road. It was just a red dirt road or sandy road, and then ran the pipe under there, and that would go, and it went downhill and fed his little pond for his cattle. He had 2 ponds on his property, and all artesian well fed.
Artesian well, is that like a spring or something? What we got
Yep.
over there, what we got is
underground spring that just comes up naturally out the ground, and it's like, I don't know, 1,000 feet from underground, off the hillside. Because in Crockett, Texas, they got some hills and stuff over there. Not real mountain things, but hillside stuff, and they just pop up out the ground, 1,000 feet below. Look, if you eat a peppermint candy, or if you drink this water straight out there with your hand, just put it up and then eat a peppermint candy. Ooh, cold, cold, cold. And the water was cold naturally.
All right.
No minerals in it. Well, I say no minerals, but no rust. Okay? No rust.
I ain't got rust in it. See, that's what I was going to say. Ours is like maybe like a 2-inch, maybe a 3-inch pipe that just kind of goes down in the ground and comes up and has a like a fountain on it, just a little like what you would have on the back of your house, a water spigot, you know. And it's always open and there's always water running out of it. There's no pumps, there's nothing fed to it, nothing. So it just kind of sits there and runs constant. I mean, we don't. A guy went over one time, was farming and turned it off because he didn't want the water to run down the edge of his field, because it goes to our lake. It feeds our lake. It just runs, and I mean, it never messes up nothing. It just has a spot to go to. So, but he went over and turned it off one day, and when I went over, it seemed like I thought it was gonna be stopped up. I said, "Oh man, it ain't gonna come back on." So I turned the faucet on, and it sat there and nothing come. I said, "Oh man, I guess that's the end of this. It won't work no more." I leave, but I left the faucet open. When I come back, it was back running again. So,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Self-priming.
yeah, it worked.
Yeah.
It worked good. Back in the ice storm, we had an ice storm back in 93, 94, something like that. And we lost power. It was way out, the boondocks. So
93. March 93.
Yeah,
I guarantee you, March
Yeah.
93. I
That was
remember
it.
that well.
that was it. That was it. We lost a lot of power. We didn't have nothing, but we still had water.
That's when that blizzard came through.
Yeah, well, you call it a blizzard. I call it an ice storm. I woke up one morning, everything outside had 4 inches of ice on it. The trees, the light poles, the house, the car, everything had exactly 4 inches of built up ice on it.
March 12th, 1993. It was the year after Hurricane Andrew. I remember it well. Hurricane Andrew came through in 92. I think it was September. Hurricane Andrew came through and knocked half my cedar tree down. Had a huge, not a western red cedar, okay? I'm talking about the aromatic cedar, okay? The one that you cut the bark off or whatever, and you smell it real strong. That's the one they use for the mothballs, for the moths in a cedar closet or cedar chest. Yeah, okay. One of those aromatic cedar trees. That sucker was huge. Half of it fell away from my house.
That's good.
For Hurricane Andrew. For this blizzard, okay, March 12th, 1993, the storm of the century, they called it storm of the century. When it came through Baton Rouge and all that, I was at a French dance. I hired my cousin Richard LeBeuf to play music. I was in the CFMA, Cajun French Music Association. In fact, I was talking about this not long ago in my live stream, probably 4 nights ago. Get that. Anyway, I hired my cousin to play, so went to the dance. I'm going to spare you all the other details because the Baton Rouge Bridge was closed because it was getting iced over and all the winds. We had like 50, 60 mile an hour winds. Florida, the beach houses on the Gulf side and even the Atlantic side, the beach houses, that hurricane force winds across the Gulf and where's that? Miami on the Gulf side. Where's that? Miami, Tampa. Them tall beach houses, they were destroyed, just like a hurricane, exactly like a hurricane. Anyway, I got home and I walked in my house and my heater was on, but it was like cold. I'm like, what the hell's going on? And my bedroom door was closed. A buddy of mine was staying over there. A friend of mine, Dwayne Pollard, and the freaking tree, the other half of the cypress tree fell, and I had a big old limb like that in my bed. Through the roof in my bed. I'm like, man, I'm glad I went to the dance, my friend's dance, because I wouldn't be here right now.
Right.
Man. So that was March 1993. It was called the Storm of the Century. We had snow, like that deep in my yard. Okay, and then naturally the ice, and on the power lines and stuff. But we didn't lose electricity.
Oh man, we lost everything. Anything that it had 4 inches of ice.
Yeah, but y'all were more, like north of us,
You hit
and
that
I
line.
think y'all had the rain instead of the snow like we had.
Well, it was kind of a wintry mix, kind of like a slush when it was doing it. It really wasn't rain. When I went to bed that night, it was like slushy. If you went in the store and bought one of them slushy drinks, that's what it was. It was more
slush
icy,
puppy. Yeah.
like a more icy water than it was anything. And it was hitting all the trees. Well, when I woke up the next morning, my dad was like, man, I don't know what we're going to do. We got to do something. All of the trees, we had like 100-foot trees around our house, and all of the tops was falling out of them.
Yeah. Okay. I remember, I forget which one. Okay. David Carlisle says, okay, the storm of the century was, 1993 was the blizzard. 1994 was the ice storm.
It was a good one here.
Okay. So yeah.
It was a good one. We were right on the line to where it was, raining here and freezing and snowing more, hail or freezing rain.
I want to say in 94, or was it? Wasn't 94. It was 97. I think they had a big ice storm, or it might have been. Let's see. Me and Becky went over there, and my brother-in-law owned Rutherford Beach Motel on the Gulf Coast. Okay, on the Gulf Coast. They had like the very few pine trees they had down there on the Gulf Coast, like people had planted 50 years before. The pine trees were bent over like that. You know how pine trees do in the ice storm,
Right.
and they just bend over and then they break.
That's what they were doing here. We had a pecan orchard, and all of the pecan trees just cracked and split, and top broke out of them, and limbs.
Dang.
It destroyed. It messed up everything. All our power lines fell. I mean, for miles.
Oh, David Carlisle said we lost power for 4 days. Oh, he said it was in 93. Okay.
We lost power for like
I said, March 12th, 93. I remember that date. And I always said I would never forget that day, March 12th, 1993. Baton Rouge, we had a blizzard. Well, like I said, we had that much snow in the yard, a foot of snow in the yard. Naturally ice everywhere. And Florida got demolished on the Gulf side with hurricane force winds. And people were they didn't know it was coming. That they wasn't expecting hurricane force winds. People died in Florida from that. Just, having a party because it was the weekend. It was the weekend. People were at their beach houses and people died because it just, them tall pylons like that and the house on top of them, the houses went like that. Boom, down. I got video footage of Hurricane Ida with a house on pylons. Just like that. Nobody was in the house though. Nobody got hurt. But I got video footage of that.
Wow. I bet that was fun to watch, but it's a good thing there wasn't nobody in it.
Yeah. That ain't no doubt. And then roofs flying off of houses. You know, like once like metal roofs and shingle roofs. Hey, once that wind gets under there and starts unlatching, your roof, and then it just starts pulling the screws and the nails out like that, and then all of a sudden everything goes.
I, I would I wouldn't want to live that close to the ocean. We were down there during that tropical storm, a couple of them this year. That Claudette was one of them. It was what 40, 50, sometimes 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's constant rain going sideways and coming off of that ocean. It was just
Yeah.
that Gulf. It was just nasty. I wouldn't want to. I went to sleep. I woke up, all the alarm, the phone going off of alerts, and I'm turning them off, and they're going back on again. And
Oh, you talking about what? Last year when you were down here, or earlier?
yeah, I think earlier
Like
this year. Yeah,
yeah. That's when you was on vacation down here.
right.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, that was good enough for me. I don't need you 100, 130, 120 mile an hour.
Oh man, they had 155-mile-an-hour winds right there in Houma.
uh,
Chauvin. I'm sorry, Chauvin, where my buddy David Lemieux lives.
oh,
Oh man, yeah. Look,
that was nasty.
I'll see if I can get the link for you. Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta go lean off the dock.
That was bad enough at 60-mile-an-hour wind. I could imagine it being double. That goodness gracious, I wouldn't want to be in it. I don't know where we were at. There was kind of some balconies with some chairs with tables, and a couple of them had umbrellas, but the people took the umbrellas down. But I was sitting out on the back watching. I said, I think that stuff's gonna blow away. I said, man, it really looks like it's fixing to. The next thing I know, it all blew off of the balcony and over into the next place over, swimming pool. And then I looked down at the swimming pool when all that stuff hit it, and I noticed that the water that was in the swimming pool was blowing out of the swimming pool. And I said, oh no. Man, I just need to go back in here and go back to bed. That was just 50, 40, 50, 60. I think they said sometimes it was gusting 70, but I don't know. We have tornadoes here, and we get wind like that, but it don't last long. It just, you get an hour of it, 45 minutes, an hour, it's gone. I mean, but I was down there, it seemed like it wasn't ever going to clear. 2 hours later, it still rained just as hard, just sideways, just as much. And, 2 hours later, it's still raining. It's still blowing 60 mile an hour. Is this gonna slow down anytime soon?
Nope, the winds don't lay down in a hurricane or a tropical storm anytime soon.
If I lived there, I tell you what, if I lived down there, I've thought about it my whole life moving down to the Gulf because I love it down there. I love the fishing. I just love it. I love the weather, everything about it. But I would have a camper. And as soon as I hear one of them things is coming, I would head up this way.
Hook up to the camper and
Head north.
be done with it. Hey, you know where Magnolia, Arkansas is?
I do, yeah.
My sister-in-law lives over there. Missy's sister.
Okay.
She's a school teacher.
Yeah, well, we go there to play football.
Oh, really?
Magnolia High, yeah.
Yeah. My sister-in-law lives right over
You
there.
don't go there to play baseball too. We do all sports: baseball, football, and track, cheerleading, whatever. My kids love sports.
Neat. I got to do something for Missy here. Okay. 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 Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And let me. Okay. I want to pop up that link for you on that house falling down right by my buddy's house. Okay. Let me see. Ida and Chauvin. Where's it? Oh, I got it. I got it right here. It's a 21-minute video. I'm not going to show all that. I'm just going to go to the part where the house falls down.
That's the part we want. We want to watch it blow over.
Yeah. I mean, now it is, like I said, 21-minute, 18-second video, and it's kind of worth watching. That way, y'all know what to expect.
This is on your channel?
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'm gonna put the link up also.
Okay.
And then this guy's like, "Hey man, God dog," he's telling his wife, "Man, what the hell happened? Oh man, our stairway and all that fell on our boat." Yeah.
Look at here, you got 11 people at 3:21 in the morning.
I had 17 people earlier.
Yeah. They started going to bed 3 o'clock about the night time for a lot of people. I've noticed that some of the night crew tap out at about 3. So that would be what, 1 o'clock over in California time now? That'd be like
Let's see. 1:20.
At 4:20 on the East Coast.
Wait, 1:20, yeah, and then 4:20. Oh, I think I just missed it. No, I didn't. Let me go back. Let's see. Well, I mean, these guys were in the middle of the storm. Go back a little bit here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. I'm going to share my screen. Get back in StreamYard so I can share it. Y'all going to see about 5 minutes of it. Okay. Can y'all see that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me go ahead and make that big. Like that. Can y'all see it a little bit bigger?
Yep.
All right. So let me go on that YouTube side. Can y'all hear it?
Yeah, oh yeah. We got the full effect.
Is it too loud?
Maybe a little bit. Yeah, you turn it down just a little bit. Yeah, that'd be
all right.
That's perfect.
About right there?
Yeah, that's perfect.
All right. See that house right there? That one. That
Oh, there's somebody talking. I can't hear that, but I can hear the wind.
yeah, I can hardly hear it too.
Okay, all right. Wow, man, no, I don't know. That's the way it was, but about half of that. It's laying now, look.
That's that house right there.
It's laying, it's got a rain to it.
Oh, there goes
Oh,
the
it's
house.
gone.
Whoa!
The whole fucking house came down. Holy shit.
Holy shit. Wow.
I'm sure we could like say Henry character when we go later.
There goes. There goes. Oh!
House came down. Holy shit.
Man.
God damn.
Where the eye is located right now, I'm not putting a circle.
Hold up. I look around out there and there's poles sticking up everywhere with no houses on.
Yeah.
See, there's some over there, there's some over there. There's poles everywhere with nothing on them.
Yeah.
This is a reoccurring thing, isn't it?
Well, they just never rebuilt. They collected the insurance money and
Sold the property.
put a no. They just put a huge camper trailer right there,
Okay.
and then like a fifth wheel or whatever, because it was actually a camp at one time.
All right.
A camp.
I got you.
And
They're trailer houses, most of them.
and what they did, they put a big old fifth wheel motorhome there, and then boom, when they heard Ida was coming, they hooked it up to their dually truck
And got out of there.
and got the heck out of Dodge.
You see, they know they done been there long enough to figure it out. That's what I would do too. Camper trailer and get out of there. I come back when it's all cleaned up enough and got power and stuff.
Hey, you see that fart smeller right there? I mean, smart fella, where he put his truck. See where his truck's
High
at?
ground. He on the high ground.
And in the wide open. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Now, if this guy that was taking this video, if he'd have moved his boat over there, his boat would be in A1 perfect shape right now.
Yeah.
Look at that wind.
I saw him looking. Yeah, that's the part that I didn't like. I mean, you don't think about 100-mile-an-hour wind until you add just a little bit of water to it.
Look. Hey, he got his screen door. You seen that rope with his screen door? Now watch this.
Oh wow, look at the trash ball there.
Oh my god. God. Both sides now.
Wow.
Oh my god.
You see the roof flying off of the other house with all the insulation?
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
I'm telling you, his butt's growing tight.
Look at that. Ain't no roof left on that thing.
No, it ain't.
No roof left right there.
Wow. Yeah, I don't want to be in nothing like that.
Nah.
I don't want no part of that. I mean, then you think about it, after something like that happens, it don't take long and they're out of gas at the gas station.
It was out of gas before that storm even hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's none of that. It takes forever for all that to come back. Yeah, I'm gonna get me a camper and I'm gonna stay gone for about a month, 2 months out of the year.
Well, yeah, like I said, my buddy David Lemieux. Hey, I got videos on
Yeah, it was on stilts, blown off.
no, my buddy David Lemieux. Where we go down to let me see if I can do it like this. Yeah, okay. I guess I can add. Yeah, I could add it back later. I've got videos where we shrimping, with the butterfly net. Me and Missy down there, but we were just right south of there, and all my buddy had was half his roof tin came off. Well, he said half my roof's gone, and I'm pretty sure he meant, excuse me, uh, the metal, because he had a metal roof, and that's where we go down every year. And Johnny Best comes with us, and we run that butterfly net, shrimp, crab. I don't know if I got any video footage of that when I caught that 50-pound stingray or not on a little ultralight.
Oh, I bet that was fun.
What? An hour?
Yeah.
An hour fight? Missy was like, I can't handle this no more. She said, my arms are burning. I thought she had like a big redfish. Big redfish.
Right.
You know what a redfish is?
Yeah, I know exactly.
Down on the coast, or a big black drum.
Yeah, it's been good fighting.
This was a stingray. Man, I'm like, look, Trigger Happy Customs is in the house. What's going on, buddy? The house was on stilts and it was blown off. Yeah. Stephen Doolittle, yeah, he said, holy shit. Yeah, he did. That house was on stilts, and I mean, the winds were, coming from the south, like the southeast. I want to say that because of the direction he was shooting the footage, he was facing east, and the wind was coming from the southeast, and that's what blew that house down right there. Because I know Chauvin, I know that town because I've been there many times.
He's definitely gonna need a new screen door.
Well, the guy across the street definitely gonna need a new screen door. Now, hey,
now the guy videoing, he used a rope to hold his clothes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I think there was two sets of ropes, one in the middle and one on the bottom, if I'm not mistaken. Now, you think you can go buy some cheap property over there right now?
Oh yeah, it's probably on sale.
They say, look, hey, $1,000 for this lot. $1,000 for this lot. You move the house.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm kind of making a joke, not trying to make a joke, but $1,000 for a half acre of land, you move the house off of it. You probably get some wood off of it.
Can you get flood insurance there?
Well, he had flood insurance, that guy. I would imagine he did. 10 foot off the ground, yeah, he had flood
Yeah,
insurance.
as long as you
But
build the house,
you know, he had hurricane insurance and all that stuff. But I'm pretty sure there's a lot of property right there for sale right now. You know, if they knew uh newbies, if they not from there and they just built a house and it fell like that, which a newer house will not do that. In fact, look, hey, y'all saw them mobile homes in the back, a
yeah,
trailer house, a mobile home,
right.
like a 16-foot wide,
That's
up
what
on
blowed off
stilts.
the stills, wasn't it?
No, the house next to him, what the roof blowed off, and y'all seen all that action
Yeah.
coming through when his screen door blew open. Uh, that was a house
There
next
were
to him,
houses, yeah.
huh?
I said where he lives and that side looked like houses, but behind where the camera was showing all looked like trailer houses or mobile homes.
Yeah, well, okay, where the camera was facing, yeah, there was a couple of mobile homes, you
But
know,
all of them houses
past that house, you know, past that house that blew down. They had a couple of trailer houses there, and the roofs didn't even come off of that.
does the ones
Imagine
they
that.
live in all built up? Do they have anything below them houses, or they're just on stilts? The houses, not the mobile home, like the one that he was living in. Does he have anything under it? Is it like a room or anything, or carport or something under it?
Oh yeah, you always down there. You always got something underneath. Well, it's not a closed off room or anything. It's just you know you got like a TV down there, like my buddy David's got. And uh,
You don't want anything that ain't gonna flood down there because it's a good chance that it might
yeah.
get a little water.
Well, no, actually, right there, the tidal surge don't hit in that town because they got the surge levees, the
Oh,
storm surge levees.
they good.
If they wouldn't have those storm surge levees, look, the water would have came up uh, probably halfway that house that blew down. Yeah, yeah. Okay,
No,
but okay, I'm gonna do this a little bit and show y'all a little bit more. Just hold on a minute.
I'm gonna pass on that. I'm not moving there.
Okay, where's it at?
Chain roll on.
Oh crap.
For my
Okay,
home.
let's see. Oh crap. Okay, let me. I gotta redo this. Mike Frederick. That name sounds familiar. Mike Frederick. I went to school with a Mike Frederick. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go.
We don't send him too far because, I mean, obviously it is, the conditions are getting worse out there. But he's got his little stance down and he braces himself and.
Comes back and we're not going to leave people out there very long.
Watch that door. Watch that door. Hey, look at that ceiling fan.
The fan is shaking. Oh wow. That whole house is flexing.
Yeah, flexing, correct.
Processing plans, things like that that aren't necessarily that high. And kind of just describe what kind of structures we're looking at in these areas.
We have
Uh,
the vessel is currently grounded in our
look at that bush.
operator continues to monitor the situation.
You see the gust coming through, it just blows it straight to the ground.
Yeah. There was a guy, see that house right there where my cursor's at? They had a bag of cans, aluminum cans. They were saving their beer cans, Coke cans. And it was across the road, and it was 100-mile-an-hour winds, and that guy ran across the street to catch his bag of cans. Yeah.
Work hard saving these. Oh wow, look at that.
That's that house next door where that roof blew off and all that insulation blew off.
I was wondering if a metal roof would hold better than shingles. I guess that answers my question.
Yeah. Well, 150. Look at this. This is inside this guy's house.
Oh, it blew his air conditioner apart.
What it did, look, hey, it blew the,
It blew out.
his wall is warped.
Busted the window.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, they had that's a pecan tree right there. Ain't no pecans on it right now, though. They had a pecan tree across the street from that house. And, they was like, oh, there goes that pecan tree. We ain't picking no pecans this year. Okay, let me fast forward a little bit. Here we go. Oh, that's his stairway that went down and fell on his boat. His little shrimping boat. This is after the eye had passed through and the winds are coming from a different direction now. Yeah, if I'd have been that guy, I would have put his boat across the street right next to his truck.
But how would you keep it from blowing away?
But the boat?
Yeah.
Look. Okay, this is after the storm
man.
passed a little bit.
That is nasty out there.
Look at that. Man.
That is nasty. That's about how it looked. I mean, it didn't look that bad, but there was crap blown everywhere when that crap went through down there. I should have videoed more of it. I got I could say I had a video. I lost it in my other phone. But I had a video when I was down there.
Look his wall. Look his wall.
It broke.
Something hit. Oh, wait a minute. That was his stairway. Wait, look, yeah, but there's something right there that went in his wall. You see right there where my cursor's at? Something flew in there and stabbed that wall right there.
Chunk of wood stuck in the wall.
A chunk of wood flew and stabbed the wall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, look. That's part of that roof that came off his house next door. Look, there's his little shrimping boat. No, that's not his. That's his neighbor's. Okay. Oh, was that his? That's probably that piece of plywood. That's probably a piece of plywood that stabbed his wall and then fell off.
Y'all have storm cellars there? I mean,
oh no.
Y'all flood out in one limb.
Oh no, we can't. No, we can't have storm cellars. You mean a tornado?
Yeah, well, no, we got them here.
Look, yeah, there's his little boat right there. It didn't hurt it that bad. It didn't hurt his little boat that bad.
That's about a 14-footer.
That one. Let me see. No, that's not a 14 with a 70 horse on the back. That would be, and then there's a steering wheel. That's gonna be around
okay, I see it now. Yeah.
18 footer right there.
That's crazy.
There's his closing out section. Yeah, but hey, look, that was a bad storm. Okay, let me I'm gonna copy that.
They all look bad to me. It's just where's the how wide is it gonna be? Where's the eye gonna be? And how much time do I got to get away from down there? That's all the questions I need to know.
So
'Cause
all
I
right,
don't stick around.
there's the link to that video right there. That way y'all can get an idea of how powerful a storm is. And yeah, Stephen Doolittle, yeah. So the house was on stilts and was blown off. It was just,
No.
yeah, it just went down. Okay. He didn't have, okay, that house was just on stilts. If you don't have any, like, okay, cross all that to keep them stilts from doing that, a house would do that. After Hurricane Danny passed through and took a buddy of mine's camp away, he had he bought a house. They brought it out on the mouth of Vermilion Bay. Gene Dronette raised it up on pylons, square beams, that everything drilled in the ground, concreted, and then we put those uh, steel bars with the augers in the ground. Plus, we notched out uh, four 4 inches deep into a 12 by 12 beam. You know, the upright beams.
Okay.
We notched in 3.5 inches. 4 inches, 3.5 inches by 8 inches, and we went down at a diagonal on two sides. Both sides of the house and on that side of the house, like that. There was no way that camp was going anywhere like that. Okay, it was not going to rack. You call that racking? It was not going to rack and fall over like that house did. If they would have did that years ago, that wouldn't have happened. But they thought they were safe. But that was a dead on impact by Hurricane Ida. That was
Yeah.
dead on.
That was
Dead on.
That was rough. I wouldn't have
So-
wanted to. 140 to 150 mile an hour wind is
It was 150 something mile an hour winds were right there, plus gusts up to 180. And one of them 180, 200 mile an hour gusts is what took that house down. A bunch of them, a bunch of those gusts took that house down.
It got a lean and it wasn't long and it had to go.
Yeah. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Where you saw it, like, was kind of doing this,
Yeah.
and then, I mean, if you watch the whole video, you could see it moving a little bit like that. It would sway like that, just a little bit. And then when that eye wall came through, it was like, dude,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. After an hour of that, the gusts and all that, after an hour of that, something got to give.
Oh,
Yeah.
exactly. Yeah.
Something got to
It
give.
looked like it destroyed the house too bad. They just jack it right back up and put it back on
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think so, Tim. Like who's that? Home Improvement.
Tim the Two Man.
Yeah, Tim. Who is the big guy with the beard?
Al, is that his name?
Al. I was gonna say Alan or something, or Alex. Yeah. Al. Yeah. I don't think so, Tim. Yeah. Well, that's what Al used to say. I don't think so, Tim. Yeah, but that's man, I hate that for anybody. I do. I've rode out Hurricane Andrew with that right there. Hurricane Andrew with 155-mile-an-hour winds in a mobile home. Yeah, my house. Hey, I had a mobile home, and I was worried about that big old oak tree that was leaning, but it was leaning to the south. So to the southwest. So I knew I was in good shape on that. But I had built my my shop. It was 12 by 16, and it was just sitting on cross ties, railroad cross ties. You know what I'm talking about? Railroad cross ties.
Right.
It was just sitting on that, nailed to it. That was it. My shop I built it myself, and I'm not bragging. It was just nailed to it. That was it. To the cross ties, all level. All the cross ties were level, and it was like I said, 12 by 16. It did not move an inch in 155-mile-an-hour winds.
Nice. Crisco logs.
But I had a windbreak where I was at. I had a windbreak to the south of me. A bunch of trees, a lot of woods, and all that. I had a big windbreak. My mobile home was not destroyed. You know, the roof, no damage, except for after a year later. Okay, that was Andrew. A year later, for that March 12th, 1993 blizzard, storm of the century. That's when that damn cedar tree fell on my roof. That was the only damage I had when I was there. And look, in 2 days it was repaired. 3 days it was repaired.
Storms get rough down there.
Yeah. But like I said,
I wouldn't want to be in it.
and I went through. I slept through some of it. I was going through
that one. That little tropical storm that I was in. That's what I mean, it was a great idea. Let's just go to sleep. I woke up.
Yeah.
All them alarms was going off, and my wife had went out the front door, and I walked out the back door. I left it open, but the way the wind was blowing, it really wasn't blowing. You know, the rain wasn't getting on me or nothing. I could just feel the wind. But I left the door open, was standing there in it. A few minutes later, I heard this like a whistling whoo sound, and then I heard kind of like somebody hollered, and then I heard whoo sound again, and I was like, "What is that noise?" So I start kind of walking towards it. Then I hear my wife hollering, "Let me in!" I guess the wind blowing through the back door, it had such a draft on the front door that she couldn't open it up. She couldn't push it. She couldn't push it open, and when she would get it cracked open a little bit, it started.
It would,
yeah. And then it would close back on her. I was like, man.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be no part of that. Anything over what I was in, I don't want no part of it. 60, 70, that was good enough for me. I got to play with it. That was a little sample. My parents moved to Mobile when I was little. We lived there through Hurricane Frederick.
Frederick? Yeah, Frederick is when I think it was Frederick. That's when the Dolphin Island Bridge from Bala Battery to Dolphin Island. I think it was Frederick. That was in what 70?
9,
No.
78 or 78.
Uh, yeah, 78. I want to say
Yeah.
that's when Frederick destroyed the bridge. That it was an old wooden bridge anyway. Uh, Destroyed that bridge from Valley Battery to Dolphin Island, and then they built a brand new concrete bridge.
They lived down there then. They lived there
Yeah.
for a few years.
Yeah,
They have property in Orange Beach now. So.
I remember that because a buddy of mine, he was from Chunchula, Alabama, which is right north of Mobile, about 40 miles. And him and his family had moved down to in my hometown in Abbeville. His dad was an oil field worker, and his mom attended bar, and she had half interest in a bar room. You know, his dad made real good money, so his mom bought half interest in a bar in Abbeville, and then I introduced my buddy Chuck to a buddy of mine where I was running his crawfish pond, and he was like, "Oh, you from Alabama?" "Oh yeah." He said, "Oh, you're a redneck." And then my buddy, he had that blonde hair and all that, and kind of long a little bit. And he picked up the back of his hair like that and said, "If you see any red on this neck, you can kiss my ass." Yeah. And then Big Ed, Thad Joe's daddy, had come up. He said, "I remember, he said, you from anywhere down around Dolphin Island over there?" He was like, "Well, not far north of it, you know." He said, "Well, Hurricane Frederick took out the bridge over there." He was like, "Yes, sir, sure did." Yeah. David Carlisle said my youngest son was born in 79. My oldest son was born in 84. 80, 84. 83. 84. I think. 83, 84, something like that. David said I was in Ocean Springs and worked in Pascagoula during Hurricane Frederick.
What's the day the squirrel went berserk?
Yeah, at the First United Baptist Church. I remember that song, Ray Stevens.
In Pascagoula.
Yeah, First United Church in Pascagoula. It was saying there was let's see,
Called me the streak. That's the dude did the streak song, wasn't it?
14, yeah, the streak, yep, Ray Stevens, the streak. He said there was
that was his name. I was trying to think of his name.
14 people saved and 20 reserved, something like that. He said they were talking. He said this woman, you know, when it came up her dress and all that, and he said that she was talking about stuff that made the preacher blush. That Ray Stevens was a character, boy.
Yeah, he was a comedian that sang. That was great.
Oh man, no doubt. Yeah, comedian, a comedian singer. Yeah, Ray Stevens, you can't beat him. You can't for being clean. Okay, being clean,
Right.
non-cussing,
Funny.
and funny. You know, if you can make people laugh without cussing, you know, in a stand-up comedy, you good. You good. You know, it's like Eddie Murphy. All right. Remember Eddie Murphy and Raw and all that? Well, he did a lot of cussing, you know, acting like Richard Pryor, and well, he was good, but he cussed too much.
Right.
And then Eddie Murphy, he cleaned up his act. He says, "Look, you know, I'm done with all this dirty stuff.
Very
So
entertaining.
I'm only gonna make movies with no cursing, well, hardly no cursing, something like that. And then I think he did Shrek. He was the donkey, donk.
Right.
Okay, so that was one of his clean acts.
The Doolittle.
Uh,
He did a bunch
yeah,
of movies after that. Yeah.
yeah,
Nutty Professor. That was one he did. A
yeah,
bunch of
yeah.
different
Doctor
acts.
Doolittle, Nutty Professor. What was that family name? The the
I don't know. It's too hard for me to think.
they had a little black guy in there, and then Eddie Murphy was all the other people at the table.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He did a bunch of them where he was a bunch of different acts in the same movie.
Oh
It'd be
yeah,
different people dressed up.
Coming to America.
Coming
He
to
was most all the people in the barbershop,
Yep.
except for Arsenio Hall.
That's funny. You think how does he
Yeah.
do that? Cut and play. Ugh.
But what was the movie? There was two of them, I think. Well, him and the family. What he was it? Was it where he was? He was big and he was doing some kind of chemical test or something.
That's the Nutty Professor.
That was the Nutty Professor. Okay, Dan. Okay, what was his name? His family name in Nutty Professor? Because he did a movie or two that
I know.
it was named the something. Oh crap!
I know what you're talking about.
And he played all of the family in it. Oh crap!
He
Oh, well.
done a bunch of movies. They cleaned up. He started doing like all of his movies where he played all the characters. He didn't have to pay nobody, just like he did them all.
Yeah, well, it saved a lot of money for characters. The Clumps. The Clumps. That's it.
Bill.
That's
There
it.
you go.
Thank you, Mr. Bill
Thank
Gibson.
you, Bill. That is exactly
Hey, I figured we'd get somebody
Clumps.
that was lurking. How you doing, Mr. Bill?
Thank you, Bill. I would have drove myself crazy trying to think of that. That's right.
I would have looked it up.
I would, yeah, I'll fix it.
You know me, I Google a lot of stuff. The Clumps. That's it.
That is right. That was good. Yeah, he did good. He was a good actor. He is a good actor.
Yeah. And then he did Coming to America 2.
All right.
Did y'all watch that?
I don't know about 2. I know I seen 1.
Yeah, Coming to America, like with Earl Jones, James Earl Jones.
All right.
Okay, James Earl Jones was in the second one. Okay, and that's the main reason I got Prime, Amazon Prime. But I didn't know I had access to the videos. Okay, Amazon Prime, they make movies, and Prime supplied the money. Amazon Prime supplied the money for Coming to America 2. Now, no cussing in it. I mean, or maybe some of them like bull butter stuff, like I say, or shiitake or something like that. But yeah, Coming to America 2. If you have Amazon Prime, like free shipping and that, well, you have access to the movies, Prime Video. And Coming to America 2 is an awesome movie. It is.
I'd be cutting into my YouTube time. I can't do it.
I got you.
Yeah, no, he does make some good movies. He does do that. I get on the binge and watch him. I've watched. I like. What's the other one that kind of reminds me of him? He's a good actor, and he does the same thing. He does the Medea movies. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Steven Tyler.
Steve, yeah.
Yeah. He's from New Orleans.
He's a good actor too. I like watching him.
Oh yeah. He used to do the plays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, stage plays.
Stand up.
And no, stage plays. You know, where they have a set, you know, on a stage, you know, fake you know, facades and all that. Yeah. A lot of the movies that he did, like, you know, the Medea movies and all, they were based on his stage plays. You know, like the old Shakespeare plays.
Right.
He was doing that in New Orleans, you know, or wherever he could get a venue at. And that was his goal as a kid. You know, him and his brothers. They were like, "Hey, let's do this. You know, let's make some money." And they did it. And over time, you know, boom. And then they made all them stage plays, and all that turned into movies.
Tyler Perry, that's right, Tyler Perry.
Tyler Perry, yeah. What did I say?
Steven Tyler, I think.
Oh, Steven Tyler. Oh, yeah. Tyler Perry,
like a musician or something.
Oh no, Tyler Perry. That's it. Yeah. Thank you, Mark.
Yeah. See, you start talking goofy and all the lurkers come out. Thank all y'all guys for coming out and helping us.
Yeah.
We'll work about 4 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah. We come out with all kind of names. Clay 37. What's going on, Mon Ami? What's cracking? Are you gonna start singing Cajun? No, Juan. I don't even know the song, dude. I don't know the rhythm of it.
Brad, he's gonna do it for you one day, Cajun. Just hang in there. We're gonna get him talked into it.
Yeah. You know what? Next time I go live, me and you, 710, we gonna have Juan Prats up here to do Barbie doll.
Barbie girl. He's got
Barbie girl. Okay. Barbie girl. Well, whatever the heck it is.
He said he knows how it goes. He typed it in earlier.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. That's where I was singing it from, but I never heard the song before in my life, so I don't know the rhythm of it or anything. So, but next time,
I think he's gonna nail it for us.
Yeah, we're gonna invite Juan up here and let him sing it his way, Puerto Rican style.
That's right, Juan.
And we'll let him explain why.
I was thinking Steven Tyler is a musician or a singer or something.
Yeah, Steven Tyler, lead singer Aerosmith. Yeah, that's right. Pizza guy, what's going on me? Dang, man, you know what? You just caught us live because I was fixing to say bye to everybody and love, peace, crackling, grease, and all that.
Yeah.
Pizza guy, what's going on, Mona me? Damn, that's our buddy right there. That's our buddy right there.
No, we want you to do it, Juan. We got you voted in.
Oh yeah, we want you to do it. No.
You got to do it, Juan. You got to do it. Just let me know when you're gonna do it. I want to be there. I don't want to miss it. I want to hear Juan's version of it.
You know what, Pizza guy? Did you hear about Gleason News? Pizza guy, did you hear about Gleason? What happened to him about a week ago? Well, no, not even a week ago. He went in the hospital Friday night. You know, he was in the Gleason News was in the hospital for COVID. I think most of us know that already.
Yeah.
And Friday night he went in the hospital. He pulled that sciatica nerve or something went wrong with that, and they couldn't keep him in the hospital because it was full of COVID patients. And the man is in bad shape right now. He had came into Big T and Mama T's flea market, yesterday, Sunday, yesterday, and he called me. I was live last night, and he was like, "Boudreaux, Cajun, I can't move, I can't walk. Uh, um, the hospital says I have to have this so I can get out."
Uh,
And I says, "Well, what do you need?" I asked him that. He didn't ask me for anything. I says, "What do you need?" He says, "I need a walker." I says, "All right, how much is a walker?" I was, well, $85. And I says, "All right, no problem, brother, because uh, Big T, Mama T helped me out Thursday night. Ida Herring helped me out Friday morning. I got invited to their stream. They raised me some money. I still have to borrow some money from the loan company, finance company. Uh, so, hey, Sterling Cannabis, bon matin, bon matin. Good morning. So, uh, I said, no problem, Gleason. I said, I'm going to send you $100. And that way, for some gas money or whatever, for your daughter to, bring you back and forth or something. So I sent Gleason $100 last night, early in the morning. And that got spread around, real good. And Big T and Mama T made him, you know, raised him. I want to say, but the whole coin community came together, and all together is $600 they got him. Now, is the coin community awesome or what?
oh yes, definitely.
I mean, the coin community helped me out, okay, and then I still have to borrow money, so I I donated him that $100 so he can get a walker. And look, dude, the coin community, they helped me out, and that's the least I could do for them. You know,
That's a great group of people. I guarantee it.
it is.
Best
It
of
is.
the best. Pizza guy said.
Yeah.
I
But
kinda
all of this is for real. Okay. I got receipts for the lumber I already bought from
$474. I seen it
what,
for the lumber. $747, wasn't it?
700 and $762, I think it was.
Man, ain't that some crazy numbers for
Yeah,
some
well,
lumber?
yeah, well, that's a 4x10. Okay, so it was gonna cost like 550 just for a 4x5. So me adding on another few feet, like for lawnmower or whatever, but hey, why not? And, I still have to borrow some money anyway to finish my project. But Johnny Best has my ticket so he can call in the morning because I knew something was going to happen and I wouldn't wake up in the morning because if I go to sleep an hour from now after I eat, if I eat, I'm out. I'm out down for the count. They're supposed to deliver the lumber tomorrow at about 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. I said, Johnny, call him, tell him not to deliver it. You have the invoice number on here. Talk to Rudy or Jerry. Tell him not to deliver it until I call. That way, I have my water heater installed, and then I'm gonna build the shed around it. There's Miss Ida. How you doing? Oh my goodness, it's early. It's early for you, Miss Ida. How you doing?
Late for me.
Wow. Wow, we got a good crew in here right now.
Good
Okay,
morning.
hold on a minute. Now I gotta get Miss Ida up in here.
It's late for me, Miss Ida. It's early for you. She just slept good and just got up. Hey, Miss Ida, how you doing?
Oh man, I tell you what, that lady right there
Oh yes.
is
I
like
keep dropping these. I don't know how she ain't got to 1,000. She ought to be at like 10,000 by now.
shit, 1,000,000.
Right.
And then there was somebody else Friday morning. There you go, Miss Ida. There's a link for you to come up, please, ma'am. And don't say you got curlers in your hair or your makeup yet. Okay, don't do like Ken Peavy. I got my curlers in my hair. You know, Ken Peavy was like that all the
You had your coffee yet, Miss Ida?
time. Mike Wolf's in the house. What's going on, Mike Wolf? Mon ami. Oh,
Wow. Wow. Welcome.
wow. So anyway, we did something else for somebody Friday. It was Flip side. Big Flip Coins,
Right.
his wife.
Right.
Okay. Yep. And
I remember seeing.
I donated something Friday morning. Missy donated a handmade custom. It's gonna be I think it's 40 something inches by 72 inches. You know, a throat. You know, like if a lady is sitting on the sofa watching a movie or something. Okay, Missy's gonna make this custom crochet.
Well, it probably won't take her long. I seen her work up that little baby outfit.
Oh yeah. I was like, what, 3-4 hours she did that? You know?
Yeah, at minimum, yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't take long. She was just like working and done. And she showed it, and she was like,
you know, them little fingers are flying. You know, and she's watching the live stream. She's watching the live stream, and you know, she don't have to look to crochet. She don't have to look at what she does. And if she makes a mistake, she knows it just by the feel. She's like, oh, okay, boom, and she'll do like doop doop, and then she'll do 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 do. Oh yeah,
yes, it does. That's talent. That's absolutely right. She's talented. That's definitely a talent.
Yeah.
I agree. I can't do it. I don't have the patience for it. I have a big old wad of knot there when I got done.
No, man, I can't even untwine. Undo a knot in that. Missy can do it in a heartbeat. Like undo a knot in a crochet if the ball falls or something. Missy will do like, okay, you got to find out where the origin of it is, and then you got to do it like this, and you got to take your time, and then boom, it's all going to come out just like that. And I'm like, wow.
5 hours later, still a knot in it. If I'm doing it.
Yeah, for me, 5 hours later, I'd probably have it knotted up more than it originally was. Now, riding a reel, you know, like an Ambassador 5000 or something like that. Hey, I'll cast out if something goes wrong, and I get a bird nest up in it. Now I could take that out, you know.
Right.
But you know, in no time. But crochet? Oh no. No, I'm lost. How come Sterling isn't blue? I thought Sterling was blue. I thought Sterling was blue. Well, I got, well, okay. Okay. Probably because I didn't need another moderator, but anyway, Sterling's blue now.
Pizza. Let's start. Thought I seen the pizza guy. I ain't got it. Still
Me
there?
too. Me too, Cajun. Give me a knife and I can undo a bird's nest and a rod and reel.
Cut
No,
it out.
yeah, yeah.
I ate some good catfish tonight. My son
Okay.
caught the other day. It was
Yeah.
really good.
Yeah, you ate some catfish.
Yes,
Yeah.
we
It,
caught
it was
about
kind. It
10
was
or
kind of
12
a.
pounds.
It was kind of a seafood day yesterday because you were in. Let's see. Yeah, Mater's live stream. I
Yeah,
think it was.
yeah, I popped it, man.
And I was doing. Yeah, it was Mater's. Yeah. Missy made a shrimp stew. You did catfish. Somebody else did some seafood, and somebody else did a chili.
Yeah, I was cooking while you was at before Mater. Except what's that man's name? Can't never think of his name. It's channel name.
Twisted,
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
Twisted V Twin Garage. Mark. No. Pulley Bear Ed.
Polar Bear. Yeah,
Pulley Bear Ed. But Twisted was there. Mark was there. Yeah.
that's where I was
Yeah.
cooking. I was cooking the catfish. And that sure was good. I got
Man,
there,
I hadn't had
and eat.
some.
I was already full.
I hadn't had some good catfish in a while.
He went and caught us one the other day. He said, "Daddy, I want to ride down here and go fishing." So I took him down there, and then he caught one that day, and he brought it home and we cleaned it up and put it in the freezer. And him and his girlfriend and her mom went fishing this past weekend, and like Friday evening, and, Thursday evening. They went Thursday evening and caught another one, so we added it to it, and then we decided to cook them today. It's pretty fresh. It's fresh to us. Fresh.
Well, one day old, yeah.
Yeah,
One
fresh
day
to us.
old is
Yeah,
fresh.
I didn't catch it today and cook it today, but it was fresh enough for me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Look, catfish. Like I say, if I catch one today and I skin it, fillet it, got it on ice, 4 days from now, I'll call that just caught. That's fresh.
Yeah. That's the way they sell them at our fish market, just like what you just named.
Yeah.
So,
All right, Miss Ida, please check your email and jump up here, please. I would love to have you up here.
she come to the she shop at 7.
I can't. That's why I want you up here right now, Miss Ida. Because I'm gonna eat Missy cooked the shrimp stew, and I would love to have you up for at least 10, 15 minutes, Miss Ida, so we can talk. But I tell you what, I'm gonna give you a big shout out. Put your channel link up where everybody can go and raid you at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Boom, there it
See, too early. No, it's not, Miss Ida.
is.
See, now she's gonna make me beg her.
She's saying it's too early, and I'm thinking it's
Yeah, no, you don't have no curlers in your hair. Not this early.
too.
Yeah, see, Mike Wolf, I'd love to be over at the She Shop studio for coffee talk, but he starts to work at 7. So, guess
Mike
what?
gonna miss it.
Mike Wolf wants to see you right now. Eric, good morning, Mr. Eric. How you doing? See, look. Everybody wants to see Miss Ida.
She said, "You're doing good, not coming up."
Take your curlers out your hair. Hey, wait, what's the name of that song? I'm close to it. Take your curlers out your hair with something like that. They are giving me a fit this morning. Help! No, he's not gonna help. He's gonna say, "Yeah, coffee and getting ready for work. Get up there, Miss Ida. Yeah, take the ribbon from your hair. There you go. Yeah, take the ribbon from your hair. Yeah,
Yeah, my mama used to sing me that song.
yeah. I'm old enough to remember that song big time. I was singing that song when I was a kid. I think I was 12 or 13 when they came out. Yeah, that's right. Mike Wolf said, "Yeah, Ida, get up, get up, get up."
Ida, come on, we're rooting for you. Ida. Everybody
Yeah, yeah. Everybody wants Miss Ida. Look, okay. This is the okay. Democracy. Okay. Democracy is when you have 10 votes to 5 votes. The 10 votes win. Okay. Now I ain't talking about Democrats. I'm talking about a democracy. Okay.
We're gonna vote you up here, Miss
The
Ida.
good old American way. The good old American way. Yeah, you see, David Carlisle. Yeah. All right. Okay. And 2 right here. David Carlisle's 2. Somebody put up 3 in the chat.
Come on, Miss Ida.
Yeah. Okay. 710. Put up 3 in the chat.
Let's see if I call her out right now.
Eric, type in 4.
She'll be calling me out before I know it. So
Oh yeah. Look, Juan Prats. Juan Prats is at 3. Somebody put up number 4. See, democracy. Yeah, you outvoted already, Miss Ida. It's already 3-1.
We love you, Miss Ida.
Yes, we do. We all do.
We love you.
For the good times. David Carlisle. For the good times. Well, wasn't that? Let's see. For the good times.
She said 2 minutes, guy. You give me 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay. I'll give it 2 minutes. Yeah. For the good times. That was not Frank Sinatra. Was it Frank Sinatra? For the good times? Yeah, I was for the good times. I think that was Frank Sinatra. Or the other one. One of the other Rat Pack. You know.
I can't think. She said, I'm thinking, oh man, it's
well, guess what? This is
easy.
Bon matin, Miss Ida.
No, that wasn't none of my 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was like 40 seconds. Bon matin, good morning. Oh, she's up, but it might take her another minute and a half to start talking, huh?
That'll work.
Okay.
Already
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Okay, no, we can't hear you right now. I did hear you when you say, "Can you hear me?" Oh, I hear clicking.
Okay.
Oh, now, yeah, I can hear you. Oh, now we can hear you.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
One more time. One more time.
Can't believe y'all talked me into getting up here this morning. It's so early.
Thank you for coming up.
I haven't even had my first cup of coffee. What is going on, Cajun?
Not a lot. I had people that talked me up into going live. So,
Oh, so
and
because you had to get up here, you thought I had to get up here.
no,
Oh my
I
goodness.
everybody has been
Yes.
trying to talk me into getting up here since, I don't know, I think it was 10 or 11 o'clock. And I said, no, I said, if I go live, I'm going to be there till 6 o'clock in the morning. And I did that yesterday morning and day before yesterday morning and day before yesterday morning. And I'm like, and then I got so flabbergasted and almost another anxiety attack again. So I says, no, I'm not going to do that. And guess what? Everybody talked me back into it.
At
So
least you didn't pass out. I've seen people have one on camera and pass out.
So what happened? So what happened that you thought you were going to have an anxiety attack?
you know, Miss Ida, Friday morning when I was live at 6:30 in the morning, and you invited me up to your stream. Somebody said, "Hey, Miss Ida wants you up there," and all of y'all. So we gave you a raid, and you raised me $1,200,
Oh,
and
Oh, baby.
oh,
Look at
okay.
you go, Miss Ida.
I'm trying to get my chat here so I can see the chat. Hang on.
and
Awesome.
and then we were talking about Gleason News. He called me yesterday morning at 3 in the morning. He couldn't sleep. The man's in terrible pain, and
Oh,
he had went to the hospital Friday night, and uh, he can't even walk right now. Can't even get out hardly out of bed. His daughters are with him, taking
oh,
care of him, and
I'm sad to
uh,
hear that.
and I paid for him a walker. You know, sent him $100 PayPal. Everybody helped me out, so it's the least I could do for him. Big T raised some money for him last night, yesterday. So
Gleason's a good guy, Juan. That's who
yes,
he is. He's a good guy.
yeah. Gleason News, very
Yeah,
good.
he's a good guy. He really is.
Very good, yeah. Had a
But
lot going on lately.
Never asked nobody for anything in his life, hardly neither. You
no,
know,
never has. Never, ever, ever. Just an awesome, awesome person. You know, that's why I keep telling everybody this is the best of the best.
best of the best coin community.
Yeah,
Correct.
that is correct.
Agreed.
By the way, FYI, y'all all know who Flipside is, right?
I do, yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Big
Yeah,
Flips.
we were just talking about Flipside earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Flipside was on last night, and anyway, no, not. I mean, Big Flip was on last night. Anyway, to make it long story short, Silver Keys. You all know who that is. Silver Keys is hosting an auction for Flipside the end of October.
Right. Yeah.
Okay.
October 30th.
Yes. Right now they don't have a lot of donations. Okay. So this is what I decided to do. You know how we're always saying the best of the best, da 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 da. You know that. Well, I decided that I was going to offer a quilt, a throw 72 by 72 that is the best of the best, has the best of the best logo on it, for to go into a giveaway for people that made a donation to this, to the auction for Flipside through Silver Keys. So anyway, if you make a donation to the auction, then your name will go into a pot or hat, whatever, to get this quilt.
Hmm.
So I'll show you a picture of it in just a second if I can find it.
Okay. Yeah. Share your screen and I'll pop it up.
I gotta find it
No
first. Hang on.
problem.
I
Yeah.
gotta find it first. Hang on. It's somewhere.
You know what? I need to do a live stream. In fact, I was going to do a live stream for uh, something else, pretty soon. But I need to do a live stream for Flipside also. Okay.
Can y'all see that?
We see a small image.
I don't know if I can get it. Let me see if I can make it bigger.
Because I have it big as I could get it right
All right,
now.
let me see if I can make it bigger. Hang on.
Okay. Oops.
Now I got it. Here we go.
Hey.
Hang on.
David, if you don't mind, David Carlisle, put up Big Flips or Flipside's YouTube link. Big Flip or Flipside.
Okay, hang on. I think I just found it.
Yeah, that's right, Mark. Karma. Yeah, Sterling Cannabis said, Miss Ida, good to see you so early in the morning.
Okay, now let me see if I can share this.
Okay.
Okay, see if that's any better, Cajun.
Okay.
Is that better?
I can see.
Still can't see it good. Okay, let me see if I can.
Yes.
Let me see if I can make it bigger. There's got to be a way to do that. Hang on.
Oh, look. Bottom right, maybe?
No, I'm looking there. Nothing there.
Yeah, there's
up there at the top. Right there.
Oh, wait.
yeah, there you go.
It's not a very good picture of it, but if you look, it's got the Best of the Best logo in the center of it.
Right. Best of the best corn community.
And
correct?
this gray, which, I don't have the material on my computer to show you, but this gray is leaves and black and gray leaves. It's really pretty. And then, anyway, so this is the throw that I'm going to make for the for that, and it will have the Best of the Best logo on it.
Nice.
Anyway, that's what I'm offering to people that put up a giveaway for her, because they don't have very many auction items right now. So if you guys send in an auction item, I will put that up for a giveaway to anybody who donates an auction item to Silver Keys for Flipside's auction.
Right. Okay. So like the blanket that Missy's making is that qualifies for it?
Yep. It sure does.
Okay. Yeah, but you know what? If Missy wins that, she's just gonna give it back to auction it off again.
Well, that's okay.
That
will be good too.
You know how she is, and
okay.
me.
The other thing is, Cajun. I have also I have also donated a custom quilt any size anybody wants with pillow shams and pillowcases, and and that is going to be for an auction. Now, if the person who wins that auction donates that quilt back to Flipside, then I will make them a custom throw 72 by 72. So we've got a possibility of three custom quilts here.
Well, you see, you're giving me an anxiety attack again.
But anyway, I gotta get out of here and have my coffee, guys.
No, hey, get your coffee, get you a cup, drink it with us. You know.
Oh, no. I gotta get in my chair and relax before the shisha.
Yeah.
So you guys, I came up.
Okay, yeah, I did say come up for a few minutes,
and I did.
You did. So I'll hold to my, my words on it.
Okay, you guys come to the She Shop at 7, and we'll.
Okay, I'm gonna be sleeping, Miss Ida. I do need to get a few hours of sleep because I do need to pressure test my pipes.
I gotcha.
I need to pressure test my pipes and get this going. Well, actually, I already got it going because when after I got off with y'all, Friday morning, it took me and Missy about I don't know, an hour and a half, and we went straight.
Oh, Hamlin.
Me and Missy went straight to the lumberyard, and I bought almost $800 worth of lumber. It costs that much in lumber. You remember I was telling you about $550 or $600 in lumber? It cost me $800 in lumber. Well, almost $800, $762, I think it was. And I told him to deliver it Monday. I gave Johnny Best, my best friend, the invoice. I says, they're going to talk me into going live, and I won't be up early in the morning. And they're supposed to deliver it about, 11 or 12. I said, you call them when you wake up, you call them about 7:30 and tell them, Boudreaux said, do not deliver it until I call because I have to get the hot water heater installed first. Then I'll build my shed around it. So, okay, okay. She said, jumping off, listening in. But yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Look, man, that lady is something else. Okay. And if anybody wants, look, like Juan Prats, okay? You see my Cajun Coin Hunter hat? Look, you see the inside of it? All right, that's the threads. That's not an iron-on or anything. That is threads. If you need any hats made, Juan Prats, get with Miss Ida. And look, she has reasonable prices on hats, okay? And they're high quality hats. They just like the football hats, baseball hats you get from the teams. Yeah. Oh yeah. Mark, okay? Mark, anybody, everybody in here. Eric, yeah. Look, if y'all need hats or shirts, boom, that's the lady to go to.
She will fix you up.
Yeah, she's got good prices. Thank you, Juan. Yeah. That works.
Thank you.
Well, you know what? I do have to eat. I've been trying to get out of here for what? An hour and a half?
I spent
2 hours?
Coffee myself.
Oh, boy. Yeah, let's see. Oh, what time did I put that? Let's see if I can go back to it. Let's see.
Have a good day. Good morning and good night.
Hold on, 710. You got me up. You got me up this late. Hold on. Hold on.
You got me up this late.
Yeah, right. Let's see. Boom. I don't know. That was it. Let's see. That was at 3:44, and it's that's an hour and a half. I've been trying to get out of here. Yeah, I just checked something earlier up in chat. I can go that far back up in chat. So, Mike Wolf, take it easy. All right. 7:10. Do your outro. I'll do mine. Okay. The live Q&A has embroidered T-shirts, which are the only ones on YouTube, as far as I know, and they are only $20. So the live Q&A, yeah. All right, and get one before they are gone, and they are awesome. All right, do your outro, and I'm gonna do mine.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good morning. I'll see you when I see you. Cajun, thanks for having me up.
All right. As always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all. Blue top. I'm out. Thank y'all all for coming in.